Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation, welcome on in to another edition of 76ers Game Day Live here on Philly Take with RB. What a difference a week makes. 7 days ago, we're here. Nobody's playing. You feel down and out with 12 games to go. And just a week later, everybody's back. And you could argue that this is the most impactful, important, significant game of the season. We're riding a high off the last two games. Sixers are on the road in Miami, coming off the off day, coming off the big-time statement win against the Charlotte Hornets. This is going to have a huge, huge impact on the rest of the season. These next couple of hours, man. So strap in, lock in, click your seatbelt, because we're going for a ride, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. They've done it to me again. I'm locked in, ready to go. Let's go. Let's go. It's a Monday evening. Hope you got some extra caffeine. Hope you're ready to wake them up. Trying to wake them up a lot tonight. Not only to piss them off. I got the wake up the neighbors tee on. You guys can't see it yet. But also, we got to make up for the last couple of streams. If you were here last time and you tuned into my impromptu post-game live show, shout out to you. Thank you so much for having the noties on and being here and, locking in. I finally feel for once that I can get back to my normal pregame show. Like, I have analysis, I have bullet points to bring up, and I have talking points that I want to get to. It's crazy. I haven't felt this way in a month. So anyway, we will get into it all, man. We will talk about what kind of impact this game has tonight, and we will break it all down, pregame, live game, and postgame. We have not been here the last two games during the live show part, but it is good to be back, man. So welcome on officially into Sixers Game Day Live, presented by our great friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Prize Picks app. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 41-33 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 39-36 Miami Heat. This is the number one Sixers Game Day Live show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis. And we will read out your comments in real time. Maybe even take some phone calls after the game. We'll see how it goes. But do me a favor, man. Hit that thumbs up button down below. Hit that red subscribe button. Help us get to 53K. And if you want to join in on the live chat and become an official part of the Philly Take family, go ahead and hit that join button down below. Make sure you turn on noties as well. That way you don't miss any of the videos we've been putting out, the shorts that we put out every single night, and the live shows as well. Last but not least, keep us in the algorithm. Follow us on all platforms, IG, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, and audio. Make sure you connect with us everywhere. We are growing. We are scaling. And it's all thanks to you and this community that we've built that is so, so special. In case you were not here in the last post-game show that I did impromptu, when I was at the game a couple games ago, like I said, had some really good discussions with people around the organization, and they see what we're doing. They see this community. They have highlighted it, and it's really cool what we've been able to build, man. So thank you so much. And shout out to the Fire Take members. Drop those emojis in the chat. And like I said, if you want to get those emojis, the loyalty badges, get your name highlighted and, lit up a different color and get your comments read out, hit that join button down below. Join the nation. All right, man. It is time to get things started on the pregame show. We're going to go through our normal analysis. We'll go through our game picks. And I have something I want to talk about at the end here for a couple minutes. So we'll get to that a little bit later on. But I feel so refreshed, man. I mean, it is crazy what difference a week can make. 1 week ago, I sat here and I streamed the Sixers versus the Thunder. Nobody was playing. They had no chance in that game. Sixers were down like 30. They made it a competitive game. Shout out to the young guys for holding this team afloat. But now here we are a week later. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the most important game of the season. You could argue that a couple nights ago was the most important game, and boy, was that a big win over Charlotte. Don't let anybody try to downplay it or discredit it or say that it wasn't a good win. The Hornets are really good, and they were on a 5-game win streak, and the Sixers took them down on the road. Now, the reason that this is the biggest game of the season, in my opinion, is a couple reasons, but mainly if we look at the standings, right? The 76ers currently sit in the 7th seed. We have 8 games remaining in the season, okay? We've played 74, 8 to go, including tonight. Sixers are 2 games up in the 7 seed slot, okay? So they're 13 out. The Magic, who got obliterated by 52 points last night. The Magic are so cooked. But anyway, they're in the 8 seed, and they are 2 games behind the 76ers. Then you have Miami, who's sitting in the 9 seed. They are 2.5 games behind the Sixers. If the Sixers win tonight, they will be 3.5 games up on Miami. They'll gain another half game on Orlando. But also, here's where the kicker comes in. The 76ers currently hold the season tiebreaker over the Orlando Magic because they beat them 2 out of 3 times. The Sixers hold the season tiebreaker over the Charlotte Hornets because they have now beat them 2 out of 3 times. So far, the season series is tied 1-1 with the Sixers and the Miami Heat. So whoever wins this game tonight not only will gain ground, but they will win the season tiebreaker. So if the 76ers win this game tonight, they will get the season tiebreaker over all 3 of the other teams in the play-in. That could be huge in the event that it ends in a tie. So that's number 1. Number 2, the Atlanta Hawks are playing the Boston Celtics tonight. Obviously, we know we're all in a race, right? But the Sixers are a half game behind the Atlanta Hawks. So if the Sixers win tonight and the Hawks lose to the Celtics tonight, the Sixers will leap up into the 6 seed slot, and they will be a half game behind the Toronto Raptors for the 5 seed. So for those 2 to 3 reasons, this is the biggest game of the season. And when we look at the injury reports tonight, I can't believe it. I mean, if you told me this a week ago during our Sixers Thunder stream, I would have thought, I would have bet anything against it. I really would have. Who the heck is playing? Our favorite segment for the 76ers tonight. Everybody. Everybody! Drop some fires in the chat. And yo, we got 30 likes in the chat right now. Over 100 in here, man. Come on. I need y'all to show some love. We need to get to 500. We need to push this through the algo. We're going to be doing a ton of playoff content. We have a lot lined up. Let's go. Get these likes up, man. This is the biggest game of the season. And the 76ers have everybody available. Are you serious, man? Tyrese Maxey is available to play after playing 43 minutes on Saturday night. Paul George was tremendous, 26 and 4 steals. Big 2-way sequence at the end of that game. Joel Embiid is good to go. He can drop 30 in his sleep. VJ is good to go. Oubre is good to go. Grimes is good to go. Holy crap! Chat, the team has done it to me again. For the people that come in and they're going to say, oh, watch how you guys flip up and switch up. This is what the team has done to us all season. You can't gauge them. They are the biggest wild card of the Eastern Conference. I said this a couple months ago. People tried to say I was crazy. You just don't know what's going to happen with the 76ers. So anyway, man, everybody is available except for Janai Broom for the 76ers. And for the Miami Heat, a lot of guys listed on the injury report. Tyler Hero had neck soreness. He is good to go, though. Jaime Jaquez has a right ankle sprain. He's good to go. Nikola Jovic, low back injury management. He's good to go. Pell Larson, good to go. The only guy that is out that is very significant, and he did not play yesterday either, is Norman Powell. He is out with a respiratory illness, and Norman Powell is the leading scorer. He was an all-star this season for the Miami Heat. So Norman Powell is out. That is a huge, huge miss for Miami. But let's talk about these teams. Let's talk about this matchup. Like I just said, the Heat played yesterday, so they are on the second of a back-to-back, returning home. They lost to the tanking Indiana Pacers yesterday. The Miami Heat have currently lost, what is it, 7 out of 8 games Miami's lost. Meanwhile, the 76ers have won 6 out of their last 8. They are trending upwards. The young guys have been playing well, and they've started to build momentum. And now the stars are back, and I think Nurse is feeling a lot more comfortable having his guys back and, just having a full team. So the fact that the Heat have really kind of fallen off a cliff and they can't even beat the tanking Pacers makes me feel like the Sixers should have an advantage in this game. But for me, it comes down to a couple factors. All right, number one, the Miami Heat currently have the second best offense in the NBA, according to points per game. Now, their offensive rating is not as good, which makes me feel like maybe there's a little bit of dead weight points in there, garbage time. But the Heat have pretty much been top 3 all season when it comes to points per game. So Miami likes to play this up-tempo style. They're moving the ball 50 times a possession. They're getting guys open shots. They're very unselfish. They actually have the fastest pace in the NBA. I remember we talked about this last matchup. So Miami likes to play lightning speed. Could that pose a threat for the Sixers? Maybe. The Sixers are going to have to get back in transition. They are going to have to move on their feet. The way that the Sixers played last game in the second half, because let's be honest, the Sixers got bullied a lot of that game last game. They're going to have to step up like they did in the fourth quarter, make big defensive stops, feed the ball to everybody. I feel like last game, obviously we weren't streaming it live, but like in the first quarter or two, I feel like it was very Embiid dependent. They were slowing the game down. Like, let Maxey cook too. Let VJ cook. Let Paul George cook. Let's get everybody involved. That's key number one. Key number two is the Miami Heat are a very good rebounding team. Now, funny enough, in the second matchup between these teams, when the Sixers won back in February, Joel Embiid was in for that game. Matter of fact, it was the game that he got hurt. It was the game where he got kneed in the oblique by Khalil Ware and has missed the last, however many games, 13 or 14. But the Miami Heat are a very good rebounding team. And in that February matchup, the Sixers actually won the rebounding battle. But with Khalil Ware and Bam Adebayo and some of these other guys like Jaime Jaquez, the Heat, like I said, all season long have been a great rebounding team. They're third in the NBA, averaging 46.5 boards per game. Last game, the Sixers got destroyed by Charlotte on the boards, who were the 5th best rebounding team. So the Sixers have to box out. They got to keep Bam away from the rim. They got to keep Khalil Ware away. These guys like to get physical. They like to play fast, a lot of offensive rebounds. So that's my other key in this game. The 76ers, despite being like a middle-of-the-pack team and everything, have actually been really good in terms of stealing the ball, blocking the ball. Like they have tangible stats on the defensive end. So the Sixers have been doing a much better job, especially guarding the perimeter. Having Paul George back is huge. I mean, listen, man, we've been waiting a while to see this level of Paul George. If Paul George can give you this type of production that we're seeing on the defensive end, and VJ Edgecombe continues to stay confident, and now you get Kelly Oubre back for more perimeter defense. If you can continue to do this, and then you got Joel Embiid jumping out and lunging to get a game-winning block, if you can play defense like this, I mean, I feel a lot more confident, right? A lot of the stats that I'm talking about here and a lot of the stat categories are hard to decipher. Don't take them at face value. Take them with a grain of salt because all these teams have had injuries, It's hard to really look at the Sixers and say, all right, well, they're 16th in defense and they're 15th in offense because for a month and a half, they haven't had their guys. I'm looking at the team right now, who they have on the floor. Couple games ago, I'm at the game. I'm watching Joel drop 35 in his sleep in 3 quarters. I'm watching Paul George's defensive impact. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but right now, the last couple of games, no rust at all. This team has looked right in stride. They have great momentum. And I think the Sixers are going to have to, again, be able to box out Miami tonight and not let them just completely kill them in transition. So that is my main keys, takeaways on this game. And Other than that, I think not having Norman Powell, who I believe went off last time. Let me check how many points he had in that last Sixers Heat game. I remember he was going off. He was, I think, off the bench actually, right? No, he was starting at that point. Actually, he only had 3 points. It might have been the first game where he went off, but Norman Powell's a heck of a player, and not having him tonight is going to be hurtful for the Miami Heat. But like I said, this is the most important game of the season. Sixers can secure the tiebreaker over all the play-in teams. They can get up above Atlanta if Atlanta loses to the Celtics tonight. And that is where we sit, ladies and gentlemen. I think Nick Nurse has been doing a really good job sticking to his guns, sticking to his players, not going by the textbook per se. Last game he puts in Drummond fourth quarter, gets a nice, offensive rebounding presence. Not leaving the leash too long for some of these guys, and also letting some of the younger guys cook as well. So I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm really excited for this game. It's been a while since I've had this kind of juice flowing. I also think I'm a little bit refreshed. And yeah, man, on the other side, I want to give our final predictions for the game. I want to talk about something with you guys and girls, and then I'm ready to get into it, man. We got 130 in the chat, 50 on the like button. Yo, what'd you guys forget about me, man? Hit that damn thumbs up button. We do this every game, 4 hours of coverage. Let's get it going. Let's take a look at the chat over here. We got a $2 super chat from Vincent Bird. What's up, Vincent? Don't forget, RB, we own the tiebreaker over the Raptors. There you go. Yeah, we own the Raptors as well, tiebreaker. I'd have to double check that, but I believe you are correct. $5 super chat, Philly for life. What's up, brother? He says, what up, RB? Why did we even draft Janai Broom? Morey has drafted so well. Janai was a horrible pick. A couple decent players we could have used. What's left to RB? Yeah. I mean, they should have drafted Maxime Renault, the guy who's cooking for Sacramento right now. But woulda, shoulda, coulda, bad draft pick. We'll see if Broom can get healthy. But at the end of the day, man, I feel like the Sixers have some good young guys on the floor right now. Justin Edwards is one of them. I feel like giving him more opportunity has been great. Grimes needs to be consistent. The only thing I want to warn against is that hopefully this is not a game where the Sixers let up. I finally am back to the point where I feel, okay, the Sixers can win this game tonight. Like, I'm very confident, and I hope that they come out and get it done. Spoelstra's going to try to draw up a ton of crazy stuff, probably some zone. So, yeah, Sixers need to, really assert themselves early in this game. All right, man. We will get to the chat on the other side. We'll give our final predictions. Why don't we do that? Let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm super hyped up. I hope you are as well. It is time to get to our final score predictions presented by Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, I need 4 things in the chat from you right now. Number 1, give me your final score prediction in this game. Number 2, who is going to get the win tonight? Will it be the Sixers or the Miami Heat? Number 3, who will be the leading scorer in tonight's ball game? And number 4, how many points will they have? So once again, 4 things in the chat right now. Final score prediction. Who gets the W? How many points will the leading scorer have? And who will it be? I will read out some of your predictions and I will get to mine on the other side as well. But before we do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Prize Picks app right now. Use the code CLNS, get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks with the playoff push heating up, March Madness going on right now. Trust me, we're going to talk about that. No better way to cash in right now if you're in on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more. When you're playing on Prize Picks, they have their brand new team picks markets. You already know about the player picks markets, but I love how you can now pick game winners, spreads, and totals on top of everything else. You can cash in if you're right during all the clutch buckets, slam dunks, and Cinderellas this spring. With team picks on Prize Picks, I've been riding my guy and the college team that I've been talking about for weeks now, and they just don't let me down on Prize Picks. Team Picks has made the watching experience so much more enjoyable for everyone I know, because now you can root for your team and also cash in if you make the right picks. I have a couple diehard college basketball buddies. They've been throwing a bunch of their picks in the group chat. Like I said, man, college hoops March Madness has been electric. And so have the Sixers over the last couple of games. With team picks, you can even pick who's going to win the league, the MVP, or other awards as well. It's another way to pick all the sports you love on Prize Picks. Team picks are now available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, that is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. It is good to be right. All right, let's see if we're going to be right, man. Let's see who is going to be right tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, drop your predictions in the chat. Here is mine. I think it is going to be a little closer than anticipated. I hope that we're not being too overconfident, but without Norman Powell, with the fact that the Heat lost to the tanking Pacers yesterday, they're on the second of a back-to-back, traveling back home, and with the Sixers being fully healthy somehow, I just don't see a way the Sixers lose this game. I think they are the better team tonight. I think they will execute. It's a little tough to play in Miami. Hopefully they weren't out partying yesterday. But I think the Sixers get it done, man. I really do. And I think that Joel Embiid is going to be the leading scorer tonight. I was going to go with Maxey, but it's been a while since I picked Joel. And honestly, man, I just think Joel is in his flow state right now. And Bam Adebayo is a great player, but I just think he's no match defensively for Joel. Trust me, Bam's a great player, had his historic moment this season, but this is too easy for Joel. And you guys probably saw the clip that I dropped talking about the Hornets announcer. Like I said, I didn't mean to disrespect him at all, but I'm just saying, man, the credit is not there for Joel Embiid. He deserves a lot more credit for battling back from injury. This guy barely could even walk a year ago, and he comes out and he's dropping 30 in his sleep. Like, come on, man. Give some love to Joel. So anyway, I got Joel dropping 33 tonight, and I think the Sixers get a win here. The Heat are a high-powered offense. The Sixers have struggled defensively, but I think they're going to kind of meet in the middle tonight. So I'm going to say Sixers win it 117-112. Give me 117-112. Sixers win. Joel for 33. That is my final prediction. Give me yours in the chat right now, and get these likes up to 100 so we can wake up the neighbors, man. Come on, chat. Got to wake up the damn neighbors, bro. Come on, man. All right, we'll get to some predictions here. $10 super chat, Philly for life, my guy. Thank you so much for the love, bro. Shout out to my dude, Philly, man. Shout out to Philly. He says, y'all are tripping. Needed rebounds. Broom can jump over a Janai Broom can't jump over a paint can. Just don't see it with him. If he was decent, he would have got burned before he got hurt. On my mom, he's going to be terrible, mark my words. Philly for life coming in, making a valid point, man. Talking about the lack of athleticism. Now he's coming back from a meniscus tear. That is not easy, man. We saw what Jared McCain looked like with a meniscus tear. Imagine what Janai Broom, who already, has a lack of athleticism, is going to look like. So I think Philly might be onto something, man. Maybe not the best draft pick. Philly for life, $2 super chat says, word, Joel is about to sun Bam Adebayo. About to bring Bam back to earth. Let's go. I like the confidence, man. I like the confidence, man. I really hope the Sixers can get this done tonight, man. I really hope the Sixers can get this done tonight. All right, let's go to the chat. We got Beer Battered Gummy Shark in here. What's up, man? Says time to stop load managing. Get out of here, man. I don't load manage, bro. I don't load manage. Shout out to our great partners, by the way, at NU, man. Taking us to the game. Unforgettable experience. And last game, I had something to attend, man. Shout out to the members, though. Let's see. VJ 24, 5, and 6. Cisco says 110, 105. Sixers and Embiid 34. Estelle channel member in here says 124 to 121. 33 bomb from Joel. Who else we got up in here? BLSG 115, 111. Cardiac Sixers and Embiid 37. Dance is 125, 114. Maxey 34. Who else we got up in here, man? Robert says 124, 119 Sixers. Smiley says 118 to 112 Sixers. Maxey with 40. John Monroe, what's up, brother? 122, 110. Joel 36. Who else we got up in here, man? Philly for life says 125, 122 Sixers in a nail biter. Hopefully it doesn't come down to cardiac again. Dennis is 130 to 110 Miami. Smiley says Maxie's about to go off. Mr. Dino says just popping in to say what's up. 115 to 110 Sixers and beat 34. I like it. I like it, man. I like it. Y'all are amazing, man. Lonell says the show is not the same without you. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Guys, let's go. You know what time it is, man? It's time for the biggest game of the season. I can't believe we're here with 8 games to go, but the energy is insane. The energy is insane. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to piss off the neighbors. You guys want to hear a funny neighbor story, man? Drop the beat. Drop the beat. Let's go, man. Fire's in the chat. I need to hear y'all, man. It's a Monday night pregame live show in the books. Got our analysis in. I'm ready for the game day show, man. It's been a minute. Best community in the world in RB. Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Drop the fires in the chat. Shout out to the mods and the members in the chat. By the way, Dom in the chat, man, when you post that NU link, make sure you don't pick up the little thing where it says more, because it messes up the link. Just wanted to point that out to you, Dom. Who else we got up in here, man? We're going to be adding a few more mods before the playoffs, because you know how these playoff streams are going to get. They are going to be very, very hectic. And we're going to be streaming a ton of games, so I'm really excited for it. We've been dropping some NBA content on IG and TikTok. Make sure you follow us over there. Yeah, shout out to JJ for holding it down, man. Shout out to my guy, JJ. Show him some love. All right. Once again, Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game shows. 4 hours of condensed coverage. We give you all the analysis. We give you the live game call, the live stats. Every component you need, we got you. All right? So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, get us up to 100 likes. Quick funny story with the neighbors. I had literally stepped out a little while before doing this show tonight, and the neighbors looked at me, and I have my Wake Up the Neighbors t-shirt on. I wonder if they put 2 and 2 together. You think they did? Let me know in the chat. What are your thoughts on that? I don't know if they did. But regardless, man, shout out to the neighbors, and they've been getting off easy. They've been getting off easy. Maybe they know. Maybe they don't. All right, guys. How much time we got here? A couple minutes? How much time we got? First off, shout out to the members in the chat. Ben, what's going on? Marsha, what's good? John, what's good? Shout out to all the members, man. Drop those fires. I love seeing them in the chat. All right, guys. We will revisit this maybe on the post game as well. But I gotta talk to you guys for like 60 seconds, maybe 120 seconds. All right. There's been a lot of people lately, whether it was last stream on a post game show, whether it's been on IG, TikTok, whatever, in the comments. You know, I try to welcome people's opinions and people's thoughts. But I want all of you to know that I try to cover this team and these sports in a different way. Like, I'm trying to change the landscape a little bit. I'm not better or worse than anybody else. I'm just trying to bring a different style, you know? It's almost like a half and half. I try to bring the analysis and critique side, but also embody the fan passion and the big moments, you know, the emphatic moments. I like to scream and yell when the team's doing well and a big shot goes down. And I also like to get mad, you know, and kind of give the voice to the fans when things are not going well. So the reason I'm saying this is because, like I said, there's been a lot of people in the comments, but also, and I'm not going to say their name because I don't want to blow this out of proportion at all, but there was a Sixers player that commented on something, and they pretty much said to me, I don't show any love to the team. Again, not a big deal. Everybody has their own opinion. But I truly believe that over the last 6 years of doing this, like obviously I've improved, I've gotten way better. I've, kind of honed in on certain things. And I feel like we've built up a great show concept and a great community. So whether it is, a person or someone in the team or a player watching this, like my goal is not to just sit here and be a hater or hate on the team. My goal is to sit here and analyze the team good and bad, because I want to give the people the realistic takes about this team, and I want them to be able to relate to myself and get real coverage of this team and of this fan base. You know what I mean? Like, that's my goal. So nothing I say is meant to come off personal. We can all have different opinions, debate, etc. But at the end of the day, just remember that we all love this team. I love this team. I want to see them succeed. And whether I'm critiquing them, I feel like I do that very fairly, whether it's good or bad. And I'm not trying to just sit here and hate. So that's my main thing. That's what I wanted to get off my chest. And we'll let it be. That's where I'm at. Anyway, man. 76ers taking on Miami. Biggest game of the season. I'm ready to roll, baby. I am ready to rock. Let's go, man. RJ7 in the chat. What's up, RJ? What's up, bro? Clint, what's going on, bro? What's up, man? Shout out to the members. I'm still waiting for us to get it up to 100 so I can hit that air horn, man. Let's go. But yeah, guys, at the end of the day, trying to keep as fair analysis as I can. The last month of covering this team has been very brutal, kind of like last season. But now, because everybody is back healthy and the team looks really good, as they did back in January when they were healthy, I feel like they can actually win some ball games and maybe win a couple playoff series. So that's kind of how I feel, man. I'm not saying they're going to win the championship, but I do feel like at full health, which I've always reiterated, this team can be pretty good. So hopefully they can stay healthy for these final 8 games. There's been people saying, yeah, the Sixers did this on purpose to get everybody healthy for the playoffs. No, that's not true. They did have a lot of injuries, but thankfully they're all getting healthy at the right time. And yeah, you got to build momentum, man. I really do feel like the Eastern Conference is wide open, especially if Cade Cunningham is not healthy for the playoffs with Detroit. I think that could really shake things up. So we'll see, man. We will see. We will see how it goes. Chad, how are we feeling, man? How are we feeling about this team over the last couple games? I wish I was here to experience it live with you last game, but like I said, the post game was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll even take some calls. We'll see how it goes tonight, man. We'll see. Make sure you follow us on all platforms. Make sure you tune in. And, yeah, man, make sure you show us some love, bro. Show us some love, man. Let's keep it rocking and rolling, man. Chad, how are we feeling, man? 8 games left in the season. 8 games left. This is a big one tonight. Sixers in Miami. Like I said, no Norman Powell in this game. No Norman Powell is huge for Miami. Miami has lost 7 out of their last 8 games. Sixers have won 6 out of their last 8 games. Obviously, that was a mixture of the young cats and then, the stars coming back. Miami is second in points scored per game, but they're 14th in offensive rating. Sixers are 16th in offensive rating. And on the flip side, Sixers are 17th in defensive rating, and the Heat are 9th in defensive rating. So the Heat have actually been pretty good according to the advanced numbers, but I think they're going to struggle tonight without Norman Powell. Like I said, the biggest component for me is the boards and slowing down Miami a little bit or being able to match their intensity. The Heat have the fastest pace in the NBA. So I'm ready to rock, man. Prodigy says, I'm cheering for y'all tonight. What's up, Prodigy? I'm also cheering for the Celtics to beat the Hawks tonight. That would be huge. Sixers could jump up into the 6th seed. Low in the chat, what's going on, man? Dan says, feeling much better after the last couple games. Need to get as many as we can to get the 5 seed. It'd be nice. It would. I'd like to get the 5 seed. I'd like to get the 5 seed. We have hit 100 likes. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I need everybody in the chat to drop the yes, sir. Woo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up, man. We got the tea on and everything. Shout out to the Wake Up the Neighbors merch, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. I said the Sixers needed to win 6 or 7 out of their final 9. They've won the first one, and let's hope they can win tonight. Sixers play the Wizards on Wednesday. They play the Timberwolves on Friday, and it was just announced that Jaden McDaniels is probably going to miss that game. And the Pistons on Saturday. So let's get it going, man. I'm ready to rock. I'm excited. I am excited. Starting 5 for the Sixers will be the same: Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid. Barlow's got to pick it up a little bit. He's been down a bit. Miami Heat starting lineup tonight: Davion Mitchell at point, Tyler Hero, Pell Larson, Andrew Wiggins at the 4, and Bam Adebayo at the 5. I'm hyped up for this one, man. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Get us to 200 likes. Once again, guys, we do this every game: pregame, live game, and postgame. We'll take you all the way throughout the game into the postgame show. And please, no spamming in the chat, no spoiling the game. Wait till I call it, till you comment on it in the chat. We are in the final phase of trying to create a custom scoreboard, so hoping to have that before the playoffs. Also, one more thing. Tonight's trivia question will be worth 2 points because we missed a couple games and we're in a tight trivia race. So sound the sirens, baby. We got bonus trivia tonight. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. I really am. I'm hyped up. How was your game you got to go to? It was great, man. It was awesome. Had some great conversations. People around the team, definitely catching wind of what we do, and it was awesome. Like I said, every time I show up to the game, man, something historic happens. Sixers score the most points that they've scored in a game in 50 years. So, they drop 157. Joel drops 35 in his first game back. Paul George goes crazy in his first game back. Heck of a time, man. That was awesome. Once again, Maxey, VJ, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, Joel Embiid, and for Miami, Davion Mitchell, Tyler Hero, Pell Larson, Andrew Wiggins, and Bam Adebayo. These teams have not played each other fully healthy this season, but The season series is 1-1. Hopefully the 76ers can get it done tonight and get the season tiebreaker here in Miami. Go ahead and drop some of these links in the chat. I need you guys to keep up the energy tonight, man. This is a big game. Very big game. Sixers will be rocking the white jerseys tonight. Believe Miami will be rocking their red jerseys. Let's go ahead and let's get some of these stats going. Definitely looking forward to the playoffs, man. I think it's going to be a really good playoff this year. I think there's going to be some upsets, and yeah, looking forward to it. Miami's actually rocking their alternate jersey, City Edition. Let's go, man. $275 in the chat. Hit that thumbs up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, from the Casillas Center. Miami with the first possession. No Norman Powell tonight. It's going to be Pell Larson right to the rim, blows by Paul George, and lays it in. So a quick start for Miami. Sixers have it. Joel at the top. He's going to find VJ around the screen, the drive, the pull-up, mid-range. VJ got it to go. 2 quick buckets back to back. Here is Adebayo. Adebayo. Swung up top to Mitchell. Mitchell drives the lane against Maxey. Goes up and in off the bank. Davion Mitchell. Some know him as a play-in hero a couple years ago. Davion Mitchell gives Miami the lead back. Here's VJ coming around a high screen. VJ handling the rock. He dumps it up to Joel off the pick and pop. Joel steps into a 3. Got it to go! Drop those Embiid emojis in the chat. Here's the dribble spin into the lane, goes up, misses it, taps it, misses it again. Barlow picks it up, and here is Tyrese Maxey. Maxey up the floor. He looked very impressive in his first game back, Maxey did. Had a big posterizer left-handed dunk over Miles Bridges, got up. Here's Maxey down the lane, kicks out. Paul George, corner 3. Too much on it. Barlow taps it away. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. Here's Adebayo going to find Hero. Hero rocking the yellow kicks. He's going to step back in the lane, floats it up, and got it to fall. Miami leads it 6-5. 10 minutes to go here in the first. Big game here tonight. A lot on the line. Here's Maxey going to step back. Maxey throws it away, and Miami has it. Mitchell up the floor. Larson drives and kicks to the corner. Hero a 3. It's in and out. Joel, nice rebound. Looking pretty spry to begin this ball game. Looked a little winded in the second half last time out, but the Sixers were able to get the win. Joel puts his shoulder down, steps back. Got it again. Joel with an early 5.
He's on fire.
Let's go, Joe. And we got a foul in the lane. Adebayo sent to the ground. So Bam going to head to the stripe for 2. Welcome on into the show, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some blue and red flowing in the chat, please? We get some blue and red. Feels like it's been forever, but I'm so happy to be back on here with all of you. We've only missed a couple games this season because of good reason, but happy to be back, man. First one good for Adebayo, averaging 20 and 10 almost on the season, 9.9 boards. If you were here in the pregame, I talked about Sixers' importance on the glass tonight. They need to keep Adebayo and Ware out of the paint. Sixers did win the rebounding battle in the second matchup about a month ago. Free throws are good for Bam, and the Heat have an 8-7 lead here to begin this one. Heat sitting in the 9 seed right now. Joel turns, falls down, no whistle. Heat pick it up. Here comes Hero, a 5-on-4. Hero down the lane, finds space, kicks it out. Mitchell wide open for 3, and it's money. Miami going to take the lead back. That is my biggest concern, man. The Sixers need to stay disciplined on the defensive end. Paul George downhill. He drives and slams it down off the acceleration. The two-handed slamma-jamma for PG8. Averaging 27 over the last 2 games being back. Here's a 3-ball from Bam, and he drills it. Joel watched him shoot it, and Bam let it fly. BJ on the other end. Had it poked away. Kicks it out. Paul George contested 3. It's money! Big time shot. PG for 3. Let's play some defense now, fellas. Here's the drive into the paint. It's stolen. It's ripped by VJ. Barlow's on the floor. Everybody's diving, and it's a jump ball. I love the grittiness from Dominic Barlow. Woo! Yo, if PG keeps playing like this, man, oh, Lord. Dude, this guy PG, man. Jump ball is going to be won by Miami. Here's Bam Adebayo, steps back, fadeaway jumper, got it over Joel. I'll be honest, man. Bam Adebayo is getting the best of Joel right now. Bam is cooking. Maxey to Paul George, the pump fake. Steps back, finds Maxey. Maxey going to find Joel. Joel backing down. Joel going to take him in the paint. Here comes a double. No can do. Not even close. Joel wanted the foul, but he didn't get it. Had an easy bucket, though. Mitchell kicks it out. Wiggins a corner 3, and he drills it. And the Sixers can't seem to defend anything. They've given up 19 points here in the first 5 minutes. Joel turns again, floats it up, no whistle, and now they give him a late one. Joel was literally yelling at the referee for the call, and he will go to the line for 2. So once again, man, Sixers looking great offensively, but defensively, which they have had some lapses during this season, not so good so far. 7:30 to go here in the first. It's Joel Embiid at the line. First one going to be good for Joe. Got Don Boyle in the chat. Got Jimmy in the chat. Busy B in the chat. Marsha, what's up? OJ, what's up? Vincent, what's up? Joel going to knock down a pair at the line. He's averaging 32 points over the last couple of games. Wiggins goes up, blocked by Barlow, and the Sixers trying to fight for it, but the Heat come away with it. Wiggins at the top of the arc now, working against Barlow. He crosses over, steps back. Wiggins going to find Mitchell. Mitchell coming around a screen. Mitchell guarded by Barlow. Mitchell the left to the right. The acceleration goes up, misses the layup. Sixers have it. Here comes Paul George down the lane. Paul George floats it up. VJ on the other end throws it down and flexes to the crowd. Woo! Big time alley-oop. Sixers try to steal it away. They do. Barlow has it. Here come the Sixers. Maxey from deep. In and out. Here come the Miami Heat. Adebayo dumps it off. Hero steps into a 3. That's off wide. Embiid has it. Here comes Joel Embiid up the floor. Joel almost walked. Here's VJ back to Joe. Joel's got Mitchell on him. It's a mismatch. He goes up, tries to sell the foul, and doesn't get it. Not a big fan of that there from Joel Embiid. He should have took him inside. Here's Hero down the lane. Hero against Barlow. He steps back mid-range, and he drills it. So Miami has a 3-point lead. Not a big fan of Joel constantly trying to sell for the foul there. Maxey to VJ. VJ takes a screen from Embiid. Crossover, step back. VJ dumps it into Joe. Joe, the mid-range. In and out. Let's go. We need to play some defense now. Larson beats Embiid down the lane, and he throws one down. And I believe we're going to have a timeout on the floor. No, we're not going to have a timeout. I'm sorry. Thought they were calling one. Never mind. They are calling one. Okay, so they are calling a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, 360 people in the live show right now. This is Sixers Game Day Live. We do this every game. Every Sixers game. We also stream other NBA games. So if you have not yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're at 52,449. Let's get to 52.5K tonight. And we are 43 likes away from 200. Get us there right now. So far, Sixers offense, I think, has looked pretty cohesive, but I don't like the last couple of possessions. Last couple of possessions, you're seeing Joel Embiid really try to sell that foul. I mean, look, again, they're going to foul you regardless, but like, you don't have to oversell it. Really like how Paul George looks so far in this game. He looks very fresh. He's moving around well. Nice dish to VJ on that alley-oop. So, listen, man, the Heat know they're undermanned. The Miami Heat are probably going to switch a couple times to zone and back and forth. They're going to try to do things to get the ball out of his hands. You know, Spo's a pretty good coach. So, you know, they just got to really stay, like, within themselves. How are we feeling so far, man? $2 super chat, Bernard McCoy. Thank you so much. Says RB. Embiid is too emotional right now. Calm down. I would agree. I would agree with that. Just play your game, man. Calm down. Take a second. Breathe. And, you know, get into your flow, Joe. That's it. What I really like so far is how VJ Edgecombe is handling the rock, too. I like how they're putting it in VJ's hands, too. I still think Maxey needs to get a little aggressive here, but I like how VJ's kind of being assertive here to begin the game. Couple nice entry passes to Joel. Sixers got to play defense, though, man. Talked about it in the pregame show. The Heat play very up-tempo, fastest pace in the NBA. They're going to try to run up and down the floor. They're going to try to tire you out. They want to tire you out. Man, look at that beautiful water around the arena. I was down there a couple years ago, and man, it is so nice around that arena. I see why guys want to play there. If the Sixers get this version of Paul George for the rest of the season, though, I mean, it gives me a lot of confidence, a lot of hope. Again, it's only a couple game sample size, but when Paul George has looked healthy, and he did say in that press conference that he is now feeling a much, much healthier than he was earlier in the year. You know, 13 rebounds last game, 4 steals the game before. Like, this is the Paul George we need. We need the guy that's going to impact the margins and be able to take one of the best scorers out of the game defensively. So, let's see what happens, man. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do. Reball from the Sixers, no good from Joel. Heat have it. They're running the floor. Adebayo all the way and slams it down over Dominic Barlow. Doesn't give the Sixers a chance to reset. Here's Paul George on the other end. Lays it up and in and one. Yes, sir. And one. Drop the ones in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Let's go. Question's going to be worth 2 points tonight. Bonus question, which will be very huge, especially for our tight trivia race. So now Paul George at the line for one more, and PG's going to knock it in. 3-point play. Let's go. Drop those ones, man. Let's go, chat. Get us up to 200 likes. We're almost there. Y'all are killing it right now. Thank you for being here. Apologies for not being here the last 2 games. But we're back. And Hero lays it up and in. So the Heat take a 6-point lead with 5 to go here in the first. Maxey up to Joel. VJ's wide open. He's going to step into a trifecta, and it's just a tad short. Khalil Ware comes in for Miami for the first time. Here's the alley-oop. Ware goes up, and he couldn't handle it. So Miami likes to go to this double big lineup of Adebayo and Ware. It's how they really are impactful on the boards. Here comes Kelly Oubre in for the first time. He's rocking the black and red hair. Oubre switching it up again. $5 Super Chat. Philly for Life has been saying it for a while. VJ needs to be bringing the ball up. Maxey's a better 2-guard in my opinion. VJ plays more confident with the rock. I wouldn't do it all game because VJ, again, still is trying to work on his ball handling and playmaking, but he definitely needs the ball in his hands more. He definitely needs some possessions doing that, so I agree. Quentin Grimes comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Maybe they're trying to load manage Maxey a little bit. He played 43 minutes last game. Oubre to the corner. VJ for 3. It's good. VJ Edgecombe. 3J in the chat, man. Jaime Hawk is in for the first time for Miami. He's going to swing at the Hero. Hero the step back over VJ, and he answers. What a tough bucket by Hero. So I'm guessing Maxey's a bit tired after last game. Paul George step back 3, no good. Here come the Miami Heat leading by 6. I did say it was going to be a little closer than we anticipate. The Heat did play yesterday, though. Keep that in mind. Hawkins, the jab step, the 3-ball, gets it over Joel. And the Sixers are getting absolutely torched defensively right now. They are getting cooked defensively. Oubre at the top finds VJ. Back to Oubre. Oubre to Joel. Joel to PG. Swings it to the corner. VJ to Paul George. Paul George to Kelly. Kelly, contested 3. It's in and out. Here come the Miami Heat. Hero down the floor. Guarded by Grimes. Around the screen. Hero jumps in, kicks back. Ware, now Mitchell, now Hero. Joel's got a tough matchup on the perimeter. Hero to Mitchell. Back to Hero. 1-on-1. Gets Joel to bite. Hero into the lane. Floats it up. Can't get it to go. Ware the rebound, though. Miami on the offensive rebound. Ware, turnaround, jump shot, can't get it to go. Kelly just got sent to the ground by Tyler Hero. It's going to be out on the Sixers. Oubre looked like he grabbed his knee immediately, got spun around by Hero. So 3:04 to go here in the first. Let's see this again. Looked like Hero got pushed by PG. Elbow went into the face of Kelly. Looked like he came down awkwardly on his knee, kind of spun it around. Oh, that is a nasty fall there by Kelly, but he's going to stay in the game. That did not look pretty. Hawkins over to Khalil Ware. He's going to spot up for 3, and it's money. Yo. See, this is what I was saying in the pregame, man. I can't get too overconfident. VJ turns in the lane, spins, drives, now takes it back to the corner. PG. Miami's in a 2-3 zone. Grimes for 3, can't get it. The Sixers look completely lost and befuddled against the zone. Tyler Hero going to drive downhill, go all the way, floats it up. And he is fouled in the lane. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So looks like we got a challenge or something on the floor. Take a quick 30 seconds and we'll come right back.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ANDs with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ANDer. National University supporting all your ANDs.
So we're waiting for the challenge to come back. The 76ers, I think they got the ball, but maybe Miami challenged it. I'm not sure exactly who challenged it. But the Sixers find themselves down 12 points, and they're just, they look lackluster in terms of energy right now. Talked about it in the pregame show, man. Sixers have to. They have to slow down Miami. They have to slow down Miami. But again, it's only the first quarter. It's very early. So basketball is a 4-quarter game. Let's see how it plays out. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. 440 in the house right now. About to hit 200. Hit that thumbs up button. Thank you all for being here. We do it every single game. Trivia coming up soon. Let's keep it clean and respectful in the chat. Let's, have regular discourse, talk amongst ourselves and enjoy some ball, How's everybody feeling, man? How's everybody feeling about this game? Give me some takes in the chat if you want. We'll read out a few here and there. Give a shout out to the members as well in the chat. Estelle, what's going on? Somebody needs to charge the rack for every rebound. Nobody's in the paint when a perimeter shot is made. Joel looks a little bit winded right now. Maxey played 7 minutes. He looked completely out of gas too. So definitely not the best. And I don't know what's going on with Dom Barlow, man. Barlow has been kind of down this last month or two. 7 minutes so far for Dominic Barlow and really only 1 rebound and a nice block. But, Barlow was that guy to kind of take off some of the pressure from Joel rebounding wise. And so far, man, I'm not really feeling his presence. Barlow's got to get a little bit active in there. I feel like since he went down with that tough back injury, he just has not been the same, but that's just my opinion. All right, let's see what's going on. Dad says, worried for Embiid, looks so tired. What's up, man? Estelle says cause for concern. Mr. Scum, what's going on, bro? Let's go. So I think the Sixers challenged a foul it was, and they kept it. So it's going to be Joel on the foul and Hero's at the line. Why does he look so tired, man? Joel looks really winded. It just showed his face up close. Hero going to go 1 of 2 at the stripe, 37-24. Tyrese Maxey is back in the game now. Keep it respectful in the chat, guys. We welcome everybody, no matter who you support, where you come from. Heater on a 10-0 run. Here's Joel to VJ, swings it. Maxey, pump fakes, drives, got a wide open baseline J, and he knocks it down, breaks the run. Nice shot by Tyrese Maxey. 2 minutes to go here in the first. Heat 37-26. Here's Adebayo going to drive in. Turning, spinning, finds Hawkins. Back around a screen. Switched on to VJ. Hawkins up to Hero. Hero guarded by Maxey. Crossover. Step back. Now with the right hand. Drives down the lane. In trouble. Nice defense by Maxey. Blocks it away. Maxey running the floor. Maxey finds VJ. What a find and a finish from VJ Edgecombe. That was disgusting from Tyrese Maxey. Hero for 3. No good. Yo, that was disgusting, man. Oh my gosh. Maxey hit him with a little... I got to see it again, man. That was a nasty dime. Joel up to Maxey. Maxey takes a screen from Joel. He drives and he steps back. Heater trapping everything. Grimes, VJ wide open in the corner for 3. Can't get it. Gonna have to make him pay when they double the ball. Heater playing very aggressive defense right now. Here's Khalil Ware over to Tyler Hero. And Hero is bumped and fouled by Quentin Grimes. $5 super chat. Philly for life says we look tired, RB. VJ's the only one with winning energy. Looks nothing like last game so far. Like I said, still early, but where is Barlow at, RB? Sheesh. I agree 100%, man. I have nothing to add there. I think it's a great point. I think that's a great point. Busy says being rude for no reason will not be tolerated. Exactly. Keep it respectful in the chat, guys. Good stuff, mods. Keep it clean in here. Let's go. We have 200 likes as well. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. We're going to hit that damn air horn. We're going to piss off the neighbors. There's Simone Fontecchio in for the first time for Miami. As well as, I believe that's Drew Smith, right? Number 12, is it? Yeah, Drew Smith, number 12, is in the game. Maxey's going to get whistled for the foul. Let's go. Drop those yes sirs, baby. We got a lot of ball left to play. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Wake them up. They've been getting off easy this week, man, but we're back. Shout out to y'all. Best community in the world. I appreciate you for being here, no matter who you are, where you come from, who you support. Much love, man. Drew Smith went 1 of 2 at the stripe. Joel, Maxey off balance, floats it up. Got it in one. Give him the bucket, baby. Drop the ones. Woo. Tyrese Maxey. That's the Maxey I know. That's the Maxey I know. Maybe not the biggest foul, but hey, we'll take it. Here comes Justin Edwards in for the first time. Let's go, Nurse. Good move, man. Good move. Give Edwards some burn, man. Maxey's at the line. Couple more games and he'll be eligible for awards. Looks like Kelly Oubre was mad and is getting talked to by Nick Nurse on the bench. Oubre got frustrated about something. So here's Miami after the three-point play for Tyrese Maxey. Fontecchio, Smith. Here's Hawkes back to Fontecchio. Nice off-ball rotation. The three is good, but it's not going to count as Maxey took a hard hit to the basketball floor. He was knocked down by Khalil Ware, I believe. Maybe Hawkes. Let's see it again. Yeah, it was Khalil Ware. Man, he just put a freaking elbow right in a Maxey. That was a hard hit from Khalil Ware. Almost freaking knocked him out, man. Oh my gosh. Maxey going to find Paul George. Maxey downhill, kicks it out. Paul George for three. Cha-ching! Come on, PG. Come on, PG. Half-court heave is no good, and the Sixers make a late first-quarter run. Despite a 10-0 from Miami, Sixers come back, and they make it a 4-point game. Man, we're going to talk about Paul George. 11 points in the first quarter for Paul George. Let's go, man.
He's on fire!
All right, y'all. We are fired up. We are warmed up. 450 in the house. Welcome on into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. It is the end of the first quarter, which means it is time for our favorite segment, Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by our great friends at National University. You know the drill. I'm going to say the question first, then I will put it in the chat a few seconds later. First person to get it on my screen on my timestamps will get a point, but tonight it is worth 2 points. Since we've missed the last couple games, tight trivia race, we need some bonus points. 2-point question could be huge tonight. Only one guess permitted, otherwise you will be banned from Sixers trivia. Okay, here we go. The question is, what is the most made three-pointers in a player's career before the age of 26 in Sixers franchise history? What is the most made three-pointers by a Sixers player in franchise history before the age of 26. With the Sixers, of course, right? Without going over. Once again, most made threes before the age of 26 by any Sixers player in franchise history. I'm going to give you guys like 40 seconds. I'm going to type done in the chat. And after that, we're not taking any more guesses. So if nobody gets it, whoever gets it closest without going over will be correct. And I'm not asking for the person, by the way. I'm asking for the number. I'm asking for the number. $5 Super Chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, man. He says, now we're cooking with grease. Mr. Maxey. Love them inserting Edwards. He's been balling. Got to keep the same energy, Nurse. Play the boy. I agree. Play the youth, man. Play the youth, man. I agree. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life says, ball is moving. Now we look like last game team RB. Hey, it's a game of runs, man. It's a game of runs. So, you know, we got to learn to just be patient. Full 48. We'll see what happens. Sixers have been a little bit iffy in the second quarter lately, but hopefully they can wake up here. All right. 5 more seconds, then I'm going to type done, and I'm going to try to find the correct answer in the chat. All right. Time is done in the chat. It's probably going to take me a little bit to see if anybody got it. Once again, the question is not who, but what amount of three-pointers is the most in a player's career in Sixers franchise history before the age of 26. Here's a little bit of a teaser. Tyrese Maxey is the correct answer, even though we're not looking for who it is. And he currently has it, by the way. Maxey has the most threes made by a Sixers player before 26. But the answer, well, I'll tell you that here in just a minute, and we'll see if anybody got it. Sixers start the second quarter down by 4. Here's Maxey. Maxey steps back over Larson, and he knocks it down. Nice shot by Maxey. Bona is in the game. Joel played the full first quarter. Maxey was subbed out, then he came back in. Oubre's back in for Edwards. Don't know why Edwards came in for only a minute there. Here's Larson, going to kick it up to Hawkes. Here's a 3-ball. Fontecchio can't knock it down. Grimes has it. Here come the 76ers. Grimes to PG. PG 11 in the first. He's going to take a screen from Bona. PG, the pull-up trifecta. Got it again! Holy smokes! Woo-hoo-hoo! Paul George, baby! Oh, Lord. Is this the Paul George that we've been waiting for? Hey, yo, that was a different PG right there, man. This is a different PG, bro. Wiggins up to Hawkes. Hawkes for 3. It's off wide. Bona the rebound. Here comes PG again. 10:45 to go here in the second. PG, the crossover, the drive, the spin, steps back, kicks to Grimes. Grimes to PG. 10 on the shot clock. PG takes the screen one-on-one. He's feeling himself. PG, right to left, the crossover, step back, pull up 3. Just a bit short. Should have jumped into that foul. He probably would have got 3 free throws. Here's an entry pass. Khalil Ware tried to throw it down, could not, gets his own board, and this time he throws it down. I'm waiting for a break here in action so I can go read, see if anybody got the trivia, man. See if anybody got it. Sixers off the miss. Grimes gets it and lays it back up and in. Here's a 3-ball from Ware. That one's too deep. Sixers have it. 9:50 to go here in the second. Up the floor to Maxey. Maxey wings to Grimes. Grimes drives in the paint. Oubre down the hill. Lays it in with the right hand. Sixers have a 3-point lead. They're on a run. It's a 9-2 run here to begin the second. Pull up Jay, no good. Heat can't tap it in. Sixers have it. Here comes Maxey. Maxey stops on a dime. Oubre, PG, back to Oubre. Here's Kelly Oubre, working, finds Maxey now. Maxey on the wing. Maxey against Larson, pulls up a quick 3. Can't get it to go. Here is Khalil Ware. Going to find Wiggins. He dribbles, he drives, he spins, goes up, lays it in, and he got the foul as well. Okay, finally gives us a second here. So, ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer is 901. Tyrese Maxey is the correct answer. 901 threes before the age of 26 at the current time. That does not count tonight's game. So, mods, if you can help me out, let's see if we can find who got it right. Did anybody guess 901? Let's see. I do not see 901 in the chat, so let's see who got it closest without going over. Let's see. We have an 897. That's going to be tough to beat. 998, a little bit too high. Wiggins misses the second free throw. Lou World said 980. 669. 886. So far, 897's in the lead. Here's Oubre down the hill. He turns, he spins, floats it up, and airballs it. But Bone is there to pick it up, and he misses the layup, but he was fouled. Let's see. Did anybody get closer? 886. Let's see. 883. All right, so it looks like the closest answer was by Purify 9383, who guessed 897. Let's go. Bona going to knock down the first free throw. So thank you all for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. Purify going to win the trivia question with 2 bonus points. Purify 9383. Congratulations, man. Once again, shout out to our great partners. Is Bona going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe? Here's the drive, and looks like Adebayo got fouled, so now he's going to the line. All right, so I think it was Purify. Anyway, Purify, I don't know if you have changed your YouTube name or not, but I'm going to mark you down with your name now. And alrighty, that'll be your first 2 points of the season. Congratulations, 2 points bonus. Once again, whoever gets the most at the end of the season will win a huge prize. Sorry, I'm trying to mark this down here. All right, so I think Bam Adebayo knocked down the free throws. Might have missed one. Sorry, I missed that. Here's Oubre down in the lane, floats it up, misses it, gets his own board, puts it up, had it poked away. Keep in mind, guys, this is a one-man produced show. We call it, we react, we break it down, we do everything as Fontecchio's going to knock it down, and the Heat retake the lead after a little slow spurt from Miami. What's up with these colors on the floor, man? Old George to Kelly. Kelly a corner 3, left it short. Looks like Heat are back in zone now. Go ahead and mark our guy down here. Here's Bam Adebayo. Adebayo going to turn, spin against Bona. Back the other way, almost traveled, kicks it out. Fontecchio for 3. It's short, but the Heat track down the board. Laziness by the Sixers. And now Adebayo going to work again. And Adem Bona going to pick up his second personal. All right, let's go ahead and mark you down, my brother. Thank you for being here. So yeah, 901 3-pointers. Free throw's going to go for Bam Adebayo. Now 5 of 6 at the stripe. He's got 12 and 5 on the night. Here's Paul George coming around a screen. He's one-on-one, going to step back, mid-range. PG can't get it to go. Heat tap it away. And it looks like the Heat are going to get whistled for a foul here on the rebound. Bona went down, took a hard hit. Foul's going to be on Larson. Guys, once again, if you are just tuning in, please do me a huge solid. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. About halfway to 300 likes already. Let's keep it going, chat. Push this into the algorithm, and if you do enjoy this content, make sure you subscribe. And, yeah, man, show us some love. Looks like we got a challenge coming up from Eric Spoelstra anyway. So that checks out. All right, $5 super chat. Philly for life says, love seeing Grimes hustle out there, RB. Maybe just needs the starters. We all remember how good he looked early in the season. Going to need that come playoff time. Yeah, I mean, Grimes is a very, very integral player within this rotation. I mean, they're going to need his best for sure. 100%. 100%. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to all the great members, man. Speaking of which, Pokey, $2 super chat, thank you so much, says, love your streams, RB. Since 83 points, Bam is foul baiting. Bam is getting a lot of free throws tonight. Last game, the Hornets announcer wanted to call Joel a foul baiter and a free throw merchant, but Joel gets hacked, man. Sometimes he does fall down, but I think, you know, a lot of these guys play into that, you know? A lot of these guys play into that. I think Joel really gets hacked. Adebayo's doing a good job being physical tonight. And like I said, man, I expected the Heat to do that. Keeping them off the glass is the biggest thing. Khalil Ware and Adebayo, especially when they're playing together. I mean, that's a huge lineup. They're very versatile bigs. And like even looking at the rebounds right now, it's 20 to 15. Heat are shooting lights out from 3-point range. They're only up by a couple, which gives me some hope. But Sixers need to wake up right now, man, for sure. We got almost 500 people in here, though. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate that. We'll be live throughout the entire game into the post-game show. Do this every single game. We've been going the last couple games, but shout out to our guy JJ for filling in 2 games ago while I was at the game. And last game we came on, did a little quick post-game. And, yeah, man, I don't know about playing Joel the entire first quarter. He was definitely looking gassed out there. Maxey looks like he's trying to get back into his rhythm a little bit. It's weird because they had VJ handling the ball a lot early and then kind of went away from him. Now he's out of the game, or he was out of the game, but they're still taking a look at this. Looks like the arms got interlocked, Bona and Larson. All right, so it's going to be unsuccessful. Miami loses their challenge, which is huge. Sixers going to have the ball. Miami loses their challenge. That's big time. Sixers have been struggling against the zone, by the way. That's been like the biggest take of the game for me, honestly. Sixers got to learn how to shoot against the zone. All right, let's play a fun game that we like to play real quick called Drop the Spot, ladies and gentlemen. Drop the spot in the chat. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Give me your states, cities, towns, countries in the chat. Let me know where you guys are watching this show from tonight. As Joel comes back in and knocks down the mid-range J. Looked a lot more fresh there, but here are the Heat beating them down the other side of the floor. Sixers finally get back. It's Maxey, Grimes, Oubre, Barlow, and Embiid. Here's Davion Mitchell working against Grimes. Mitchell kicks it out to the corner, and the Heat turn it over. They throw it away. It's big time, man. Let's go. Somebody just spilled their drink, I think, and maybe their phone. Nice defense by Philly. Yeah, I got to be honest, too, man. Maxey, I mean, I've been saying this all year. People haven't really agreed with me, but Maxey's really picked it up defensively. He's really like a solid defender. Deserves more credit for it. Here's Maxey up top. Heater in a zone still. Joel pushes the guy out of the way, gets blocked from behind. Now Joel's going to try to beat it again. Floats it up. Too much on it, but Barlow scoops it up and lays it in uncontested. Sixers take the lead back. Hero at the top. Here's the dribble drive from Wiggins. Goes up against Barlow. He threw it to nobody, and it's going to go out of bounds, and the Sixers are going to take it back off the turnover. This is exactly what the Sixers did last game, you know, just weather the storm. Just take your time. Let Miami make mistakes. You know, try to slow them down a little bit and do your thing. I like how the Sixers are kind of just, you know, sticking to it right now. Joel posting up against Wiggins. Joel kicks it out. Maxey, sidestep, now kicks to Grimes. Wide open for three, and it's money. Big shot for Q. Here's Tyler Hero at the wing. Hero going to step back. Hero over Grimes, a tough contested three. No good. Nice defense by the 76ers. Here comes Maxey. Maxey drives, goes up, blocked from behind by Wiggins. 3-on-2. They beat the Sixers down the other end of the floor. Hero turns, has to kick it out. Mitchell, Adebayo, Larson wide open in the corner. Can't knock it down. Here come the 76ers. Maxey going to turn, pull it up, mid-range, got it again. Maxey was off to a slow start, but he's now up to 9 points, 4 of 7 on the night. Heat have a wide open corner three again. No good. They get their offensive rebound. Wiggins drives in, lays it up and through. Got to get a rebound, man. Have to get a rebound. I'll read out your spots in just a second, no worries. Here's Joel going to find Maxey. Maxey at the top. Heat still running his own. Joel backing down. Here comes a double team. Joel floats it up and got the bounce. 4:25 to go here in the second. Sixers leading it by 6. Here's a three ball from Larson. It's in and out. The rebound by Kelly Oubre, and here come the 76ers. Maxey bringing it down the floor now, up by 6. Maxey going to turn his back, now find a screen from Embiid. Maxey has the switch, kicks back to Joel. Bam gets back on Joel. Joel backing down, going all the way into the lane, throws it up. And he was fouled by Adebayo. Embiid saying, I got hit in the top of the head. Joel is pointing at Bam Adebayo. He is visibly frustrated with Bam. Joel is not happy on the floor right now. I've not seen that kind of emotion in a minute from Joel. All right, guys. Sorry. This has been a hectic game, man. This has been a hectic game. Let's see what we got in the chat, man. We got Ohio in the building, Houston, Cornwall, University City, and Philly. Palisades Park, NJ, PA in the chat. South Jersey, Walt Whitman crew, Essex County, New Jersey. Got Detroit in the house, Somerset, NJ, Connecticut, Los Angeles. What else we got up in here? South Carolina. Got the ATL in the building. Raleigh, North Carolina. Louisiana. Upper Darby, PA. What else we got? Langhorne in the building. Shout out Langhorne. Here's Joel Embiid backing down. He turns, he spins, floats it up again. This time it rolls out. I like how Joel's getting aggressive, though. He's getting pissed off. Here's Adebayo, drives the lane. He turns, he spins. Adebayo kicks out to Hawkes, wings to Mitchell. Now over to Larson, the pump fake, the drive against VJ back in the game now. Kicks out Hero, the pump fake. Paul George made him drive. Hero all the way to the rim. Crafty finish for Tyler Hero. NC State in the house. We got South Carolina. What else we got in here? Philly in the chat. Northeast Philly. Let's go. NC in the chat. Cyprus in the chat. Chicago. South Jersey in the building. Here's the pull-up. VJ Edgecombe. Can't knock it down. Here's Bam Adebayo. Gonna turn, spin, drive, kicks it out. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell up top. Here's Hero. Driving, crossover. Hero coming around a screen. Hero gonna step back. Hero against Grimes. Puts up the mid-range and left it short. Heat get another offensive rebound. Hawkes floats it up. Sixers watch it again. Third opportunity is missed, and they tap it in on the fourth attempt. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We have a timeout by Nick Nurse. Are you serious? Are you serious, bro? You cannot give up 4 rebounds on 1 possession. Just can't do it. Come on, man. Guys, 542 people in the live chat right now. Do me a favor, like the show. We need 25 more to get to 300. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Thank you for being here. Beer Batter says, to be fair, Jamal Johnson guessed trivia correctly. No, he didn't, because he guessed it after I said done. Come on, guys. Gotta listen, man. Gotta listen. We had rules, bro. Commented done. Mods, hold us down, bro. Hold us down. 550 people in here. Thank you so much for being here, man. We do it every single game. Sixers Game Day live show brought to you by National University, powered by our friends at Prize Picks. Joel's up to 14 points. PG's got 14. I feel like the Sixers, I mean, obviously, they've had to adapt here in the second quarter. How many points do they have? 23-16. They're still winning the quarter because the Heat look terrible. But I feel like offensively, the Sixers are getting stifled by the zone defense. Like I said, I mean, it's crazy how like most of us can predict how these games are going to go. I mean, I said this in the pregame, you know, Spo is going to go to the zone probably 3 times during this game. And he hasn't gone away from it, because the Sixers are struggling against the zone. And honestly, I feel like it's Joel trying to break through the zone himself. And I feel like he used to do this a lot early in his career against Miami, right? They would always run this 2-3 zone and they would trap Joel, and he wouldn't make decisions quick enough with the ball, and he would try to be Superman. So I feel like they have to get the other guys involved as well. So that's where I'm at. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, can't foe that and expect to win, RB. Good timeout. Can't do that and expect to win. Yeah, I agree. Great timeout by Nick Nurse. Good awareness on the floor. Dom and Busy, shout out to y'all, man, for holding it down in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go, man. This is a big time game. If you weren't here at the beginning, Sixers can win the season tiebreaker by winning this game tonight. They need to win this season tiebreaker. And also, if the Sixers win and the Hawks lose, the Sixers would jump up into the 6th seed and be a half game from the 5 seed. Sixers have always struggled against the zone. Heat zone defense is Sixers kryptonite. I agree with that. I agree. Beer batter. It's all good, man. It's all good. I got you, bro. You're good. Where's my channel members at, man? Drop those emojis in here. Let's light up the chat. If you want to become a member, hit that join button down below. Get all the cool emojis and everything else that comes along with it. We got a 3-point game now. Heat staying in a zone. 2:15 to go here in the second. Joel steps back, misses it. Paul George tries to get the board and cannot. Picked up by Miami. Two minutes to go here in the first half. It's been an eventful one. It's been a cardiac game thus far. Miami is 6 of 20 here in the second quarter. Here's a 3-ball from Larson. That one is short. Sixers pick it up. Here we go. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey driving downhill. He steps back. Maxey for 2. No good. Sixers having trouble against the zone. Here is Pell Larson. Larson over to Jaquez. Jaquez going to cross over, drive into the paint. Kicks out to Mitchell. 8 on the shot clock. Mitchell going baseline. He turns around. He spins. Kicks out to Jaquez. Jaquez contested 3. No good. Barlow taps it up and comes down with it. Here come the Sixers. Joel bringing it up the floor this time. Now Maxey guarded by Larson. Nice screen by Joel. Maxey gets the switch on Bam. Joel, come on. You got to take that. Not going to want it in the paint. Maxey going to take Bam. Kicks it out. Paul George from the corner for 3. No good. Come on. That's a situation where Joel's got to attack that mismatch in the paint. Larson takes it up right against Joel on the flip side, and it's a 1-point game. Come on, man. 45 seconds to go here in the first half. PG to Barlow. Barlow in the lane. Nice spin to his left. Goes right up and in one motion. Good take by Dominic. Let's go, guys. We need 4 more likes. Get us a 300, man. Keep pumping us through the algo. Y'all are amazing. Jaquez down the lane. Finds Larson. Goes up again against Embiid and lays it right up and in. Joel looks absolutely winded right now. They need to give him a rest, man. They need to give him a rest, bro. Maxey, I believe, has played the whole second quarter as well. Or most of it. Not a big fan of the minute allocation right now. Maxey to VJ. VJ drives in. VJ floats it up, and he's fouled. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. $540 in the house. Hope y'all are doing well, man. Crazy first half here. DJ at the line. First one is good. Who's been rocking with us every single game this year, man? Drop some fires in the chat. Busy says we do not know how to break a zone. Apparently not. Apparently not the Heat zone. EJ going to knock down a couple. Got the Bohemian flag out here. Nice. Got some VJ fans in the house. So VJ goes 2 of 2 at the line. The full court's no good, and that'll take us to half, where despite some of the disparities in the numbers, Sixers lead at halftime. Sixers lead in a big-time game. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do, man. Welcome into the Game Day Live show. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. As we do at halftime, I need y'all to give me one word in the chat right now. Give me one word in the chat to describe this game. If you could sum it up in one word, how would you sum it up? One word in the chat right now to describe this game. I'm going to think about it. I'm going to give you a word on the other side as well. I'll give you my word, and I'll try to read out a couple of the best, and we'll also drop the air horn because we did hit 300 likes. But welcome on into the show. And before I give you my word, man, we got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, got to check out National University. They are an accredited nonprofit university specializing in online schooling, giving you the support to balance your life. Their programs are designed for people juggling multiple life responsibilities. They have flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses, making pursuing your education at the next level achievable. If you want to go back to school, no problem. Get that next degree, level up. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. The vast majority of their students are actually working students with an undergrad average age of 33 and graduate age of 39. With over 150 degree programs, they have areas of study including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, and more. They awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last year, and they are a veteran-founded university with customized education plans, including adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentials. So if you are interested in checking out all their flexible online schooling and curriculum programs, click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. Shout out to them for being a great partner of the show for the last 2 years. And also thank you to them for treating me to an unforgettable experience a couple games ago against the Chicago Bulls. Speaking of school, man, Sixers need to teach these boys a lesson in the second half. My word of the game so far, man, is battle tested. I feel that way because, well, actually I feel that way because of a lot of ways, but mainly my word is battle tested because this feels, and you let me know if you agree or disagree, this feels like a playoff environment in a way. Maybe it's because every time the Sixers play the Heat, you know, the vibes are up, there's juice flowing, and it just kind of feels like an intense game, you know? Obviously, there's something on the line here tonight. You know, we're talking about teams in the play-in tournament right now. But every time, it feels like one coach making adjustments, other coach making adjustments, you know? One player going at it for a couple minutes, another player going at it. It has been a game of runs. Neither team has been perfect, but I think there's a lot in this game to take away in terms of like, how will you fare in a playoff series? Hopefully that makes sense because, like I said, it has not nearly been perfect, but I mean, the Heat are winning a lot of the stat categories tonight, but the Sixers are winning the game, which actually makes me feel pretty confident. You know, Miami's shooting 33% from 30. Well, actually, they were shooting like 47% till the second, the last few minutes of the second. So it's actually evened out in terms of shooting. Teams are very close, but in terms of the boards, Miami has a clear advantage. Fast break points, points in the paint, clear advantage. Let's check what the second chance points look like. Second chance in favor of Miami as well, 11-8. But yeah, Sixers are doing a couple things well tonight, but before I talk about those, let me get some words in the chat. Give me your best word, my vocab wizards. Give me some words. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Cardiac, good word. Intensity, entertaining, palpitation, good word. Bombastic, I like it. Contested, afterburners, encouraging, differentiated, coagulated, Philadelphia, clenched, ascendancy. RB, that's 2 words. Uh-oh. I got called out in the chat. It's a compound word, man. We're good. We're good. Battle tested. We'll go battle tested. Oh, well. But yeah, compound word. Interesting. What do you guys think, man? Good words. Good words. Entertainment. I like it. I like it. Anyway, so yeah, what the Sixers are doing well in this game, they haven't turned the ball over much. They actually only have 1 turnover at halftime. So that's pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. Matter of fact, let's pull up the team stats here so we can look at them. So 1 turnover for the 76ers at halftime is pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. The Heat have 5. There hasn't really been a lot of stops. There hasn't been a lot of defense. It's really just been, chucking shots up back and forth. Miami, was really strong in the first quarter. They only ended up winning the first by 4 points because the Sixers made a late run. And I thought Paul George was instrumental in that late first quarter run. What else? Like I said, the Heat, though, they're winning the glass. How many offensive rebounds? 10-5, 12-4 in the fast break. So it's funny that the 2 keys that I came into this game mentioning, keeping them off the glass and also slowing them down, the Sixers are not really doing that. But the Miami Heat went ice cold in the second quarter, and we saw that yesterday when they were playing the tanking Pacers. They got blown out by the Pacers, which I'm surprised that they even have energy tonight. I think they know how important this game is. But, yeah, I mean, the Heat are this type of team, right? They're second in the NBA in offense in points per game, but they are really a hot and cold team. And without Norman Powell, I feel like the Sixers should be able to pull away here. I'm just being honest, man. That's how I feel. Joel's got 14, 4, and 3. I am a little concerned about Joel's fatigue. He definitely looks like he is, he looks like he's winded. 19 out of 24 minutes in the first half. You're going to have to get Joel a strong rest, maybe going into that fourth quarter. Maxey played 20 minutes. He played, I think, 7 or 8 in the first, and then I think he played the whole second. So I don't know about that from Nick Nurse. You want to really keep Maxey fresh for the fourth quarter. He actually played 10 in the second. VJ 11, 4 dimes. Feel like he was getting his guys involved a little bit, then they kind of took it out of his hands. But again, I do think that there's a lot of guys that can handle the rock on this team. I think there's different phases that this team can go through throughout a game, and guys that they can get involved with. But the biggest thing for me is you can't give up 3-4 rebounds on the same possession. It just can't happen. Just can't happen. And now you have the third quarter coming up. Hopefully the Sixers can survive it. They've been performing better in the third quarter lately. So we'll see. We'll see. What else? Anything else? Grimes 5 off the bench. Edwards only played 1 minute at the end of the first. I was really happy he was coming in, and then Nurse took him out. I don't know why. Neither bench has really done much tonight. But yeah. It's not like anybody on Miami's had a great game. I mean, Adebayo 12, 7, and 4, but nobody's really asserted their will. And I feel like the Sixers have done that more. But can the Sixers beat a zone in the second half? As soon as Miami went to that zone defense, the Sixers looked like deer in headlights. They need to find a way to break that zone. They need to move the ball better, get more guys involved. They need to communicate. And ultimately, they have to hit shots. That's how you can break a zone. The Sixers are also shooting bad from 3, 33%. So they're going to have to break that zone if they want to be successful. Like I said in the pregame, I expected this to be a bit of a closer game, but I think the Sixers can still get it done, especially without Norman Powell. The Heat went ice cold. Hopefully they don't heat up in the third quarter, and we will see what happens. Guys, drop the yes sirs in the chat, man. Let's go. We did hit 300. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yes, sir. It is going to be a wild second half, ladies and gentlemen. I need you to strap in, lock in, and get ready to go. It's going to be a big one coming up here. I am excited. I'm pumped for it. I'm nervous. Sixers need to win this game. Biggest game of the season. Playoff implications. Tiebreaker implications. We'll talk about all of it for the rest of the game and into the post game as well. All right, y'all, don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment, and we will get ready for this third quarter to start. Sixers Game Day Live, second half coming up on the flip side. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the second half coming up. Sixers Game Day Live Show. 3-point game in what might be the biggest game of the season right now. Woo, I'm ready to go, man. Chat, what are we thinking? Final thoughts as we enter the second half. It's the beautiful part about this, man. Beautiful part about this show is that we get to experience it in real time. So, ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel? Are the Sixers, getting this W? Yes or no? Yes or no? Jack complaining about the halftime music. What's new, man? What's new? I love it, man. I love it. Maybe I'll make that the song at the end of the game. All right, here we go. Sixers lead by 3 as we begin the second half. Joel going to oop it up. Barlow can't come away with it. The Miami Heat have it, and they're out and charging. Bam to the rim, and he's fouled on the first possession. Let's go, man. What do we think, man? Big Kelly Oubre quarter incoming, says John Monroe. First one good for Bam Adebayo. And Adebayo going to knock down 2 at the line. 61-60. Bam had a historic 83-point game earlier this season. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey going to find the corner. Here's Miami. Maxey sidestep. 3-ball in and out. Come on, you got to take it to the rim, man. Got to take to the rim. Here's a wide open 3 for Miami. Hero left it a bit short. Thankfully, luckily, Sixers got lucky there. BJ going to find Paul George. Paul George to Joel. BJ going to find Joel. Joel to Maxey. Maxey going to cross over, kick up to Joel. Joel drives, steps back. He lost the handle. Come on, man. It's got to launch it up. Shot clock violation. That is a terrible possession by Joel Embiid. Terrible possession, man. Got to move the ball, man. Getting way too one-dimensional. The Sixers are having a lot of trouble against the zone. Joel, you can't do that, man. Dribbled the shot clock out and just launched it up from the logo. Speaking of the logo, hold on, let me not hurt the Duke fans in the chat. Here's Davion Mitchell down low, floats it up and in. Heat take the lead. If you guys haven't been watching March Madness, man, holy smokes. Edgecombe kicks out the Paul George. Paul George to Joel Embiid. Joel to Maxey. Maxey drives, push off. Maxey mid-range, no good. Who's been watching March Madness? Here's Wiggins against Barlow. Kicks up to Adebayo. Adebayo for 3. Left it a tad short. Sixers got to wake up here in the third quarter. EJ going to turn, spin, fade. Knocks it down off the back foot. Heat moving the ball well. Hero drives against VJ, floats it up, gets fouled, and won. The Sixers look completely lost here to begin the third quarter. Come on, man. 6-2 run for Miami, and one more coming up at the line. How's that a foul? He didn't even touch him. That's why Hero missed the free throw anyway. Ball don't lie. All righty. Here are the 76ers again, still trying to break his own defense. Paul George with the ball. Here's Joel. Joel going one-on-one against Hawkins. He's going to put up a mid-range, and it's in and out. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Here's Hawkins. Drives against Joel. Kicks, corner, baseline, Hero all the way. Dumps it. Adebayo drives and slams it down in the lane. Come on, man. This is terrible offense right now. Here's Maxey, a sidestep three, kicks back to Paul George for three, short again. Sixers literally cannot get inside the paint. They don't know what to do against the zone. And now we got a foul on the other side on VJ again. It's going to be number 3. Dom says Duke collapse was unacceptable. Guys, quick aside, because I don't want to get too sidetracked here, but 2 things. Number 1, I told y'all about my boy Yax. Have you guys been watching Michigan? Yeah, he can hoop, man. Michigan's a great team. I cannot wait for Michigan, Arizona. They were actually the 2 winners of my 2 brackets I made. Now they're matching up in the Final Four. Speaking of 4, VJ Edgecombe just picked up a foul, I believe. Is that his 3rd or 4th? Might have been his 3rd. I think it was his 3rd foul, so he just picked up 2 and 3 right back to back. VJ's pissed off with the ref, yelling at the referee. Jaime Hawk is driving downhill. He's going to go up against Joel. Had it poked away. He get it back, and now we got a foul on Barlow. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, anyway. My guy Yax, man. Michigan is hooping. Arizona's hooping. Like I said, I picked them both to win my 2 brackets. 1-1, but see what happens. And then, in terms of the Duke game, man, holy smokes, bro. Holy smokes. It's been a while since a game got me out of my chair, man, but that Duke collapse was insane. Historical. If I was streaming that game, I'd have no voice left today. What a wild way to finish. Literally, teams, I think they said they were 134-0 when leading by 15 at half, 1 seeds. Just an epic collapse by Duke for the 2nd year in a row. But yeah, Sixers should draft the Axel, man. Here's Joel, going to pull up for 3. It's in and out. Here come the Miami Heat. Here's the dribble drive, kicks back to Wiggins. Wiggins, hero, now Adebayo behind the back, stolen by Maxey. Here come the Sixers going all the way. Maxey fouled by Tyler Hero. Another former Kentucky athlete. So it's going to be a foul on Tyler Hero. Mr. Scum says, shout out Yak, SJ Pride. Shout out to him, man. Told you guys before the tournament, man, keep your eye on him. Actually, I was talking about him last year. Like I said, I used to hoop a little bit with him back in the day. Good kid, man. Happy for him. All right, back to this game. Can the 76ers actually get a freaking bucket, bro? Can the Sixers get a bucket? They've scored 4 points in this quarter so far as Maxey hits the 2nd free throw. Can we actually wake up, man? Sixers need to freaking break a zone. 2-point game. Hero gets tripped up, lost the ball. Sixers tried to save it, and it went out of bounds. I don't even know why PG went for that unless it hit off his foot. I feel like that would have been Sixers ball if I'm not mistaken. Let's see it. Bro, PG, why'd you die for that? Are you, bro? Three seconds to go. Hawk is down the lane, finds a cutter, and Larson beats Maxey to the cup. Sixers once again sleeping on the defensive end. Here they come. Joel driving down the lane, goes up, missed it. Dude, call a timeout and draw up a play, man. I'm getting sick of this. Adebayo under the rim, Wiggins layup, it's good. Bro, Nurse, you got to call a timeout here and draw up a freaking play. This team doesn't know what they're doing offensively. Now Barlow has it. Kicks out to VJ. Paul George into the lane. Sixers almost turn over again, and they do. Bro. Hero pump fakes the 3. Drives in the lane. Kicks it out. 3-ball. Wiggins. It's good. Call a freaking timeout, man. Oh my gosh, this is the worst offense I've ever seen in my life. $16-4 run for Miami. I just don't understand it, man. I really don't. I've never been a basketball coach. I've never been an actual coach, like, you know, of a professional team. But even I know how to break his own defense, man. Or at least know how to try. Dude, the Sixers for the last 5 minutes of this game have literally just been like, do whatever you want. Like Nick Nurse has been watching Eric Spoelstra deploy a zone defense since the beginning of the second quarter and has not made one adjustment. In the first quarter, I gave Nick Nurse credit for making adjustments. And in the second and third quarter so far, no adjustments. You got Maxey trying to go crossover, ISO. He gets stopped in his tracks or misses a three. He kicks up to Joel. Joel's trying to dribble into the teeth of the defense. Barlow's running the baseline like a chicken without a head. Paul George isn't even touching the ball. And VJ gets it and he quickly dishes it off. Like, it's like these dudes have never seen his own defense in their lives. I literally knew the Heat were going to deploy his own defense in this game. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says RB and Embiid is killing us on offense and defense right now. I mean, he's not helping, that's for sure. But, you know, whole team is just, they look lost. The whole team looks completely lost. And yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Miami used to do this a lot to Joel early in his career. But also on the defensive side, let's not forget about that. The Sixers, again, are not rotating correctly, and they're leaving guys wide open. $2 super chat from Ematic says, Nurse irks me to my core. Ematic channel member, thank you so much. And, I mean, you know, first quarter and a half, Nurse was, like, very on top of it. You know, the Heat go on a 10-0 run. Nurse takes a timeout, adjusts, and VJ just turned it over out of the timeout. Come on, man. Can't do that, VJ. Got to wake up, guys. We got to wake up right here. The Heat on the second of a back-to-back have clearly shown that they want this game badly. They are playing very hard right now. Sixers got to wake up. Oubre's back in the game for Paul George. Jaquez, Wiggins, Larson, Hero, and Bam. They're going to keep 5. And now Adebayo. That's not an illegal screen? No way, bro. They just called the 4th on VJ. They just called the 4th on VJ, and VJ goes over to the ref. He is losing it right now. It's like the 3rd call in a row that VJ did not like. First off, Bam was barely set. And second off, how's that even a foul on VJ? Because he's trying to run around a screen? So now Nurse is going to keep him in with 4 fouls. VJ just got a technical as well. Oubre's hugging VJ. VJ's going to go over, talk to the ref again. He's still not done. He's trying to get off his chest. DJ went up to the ref. He said, "You got to stop that bleep, man." And the ref said, "Technical." I don't like the energy right now, man. I'll be honest. And now Nurse is yapping to the ref. Shut up! I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to crash out, bro. My whole thing is, Nurse, you should have this energy with the team, bro. The team is not playing the right way. I understand the bad call by the ref, but you have to control your own destiny, man. You got to like wake up here and play offense. Here we go again. Grimes back in the game now. Joel going to turn spin. He's got 2 on him. Joel dribbles, pulls up, and knocks it down. Miami's playing some crazy defense right now. Here's Bam Adebayo at the top, finds Tyler Hero coming around a screen, drives downhill, steps back, now finds Adebayo. Adebayo against Hero. Hero against Embiid. And he dribbled it off the foot of Joel Embiid. Let's go, chat. Wake up, man. Wake up, guys. We got 560 in the building. Thank you for being here. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Here's the inbound, and now Maxey gets whistled for a foul. So the Heat are going to be in the bonus with 5:40 remaining in the quarter. Not good at all. Not good at all. Busy says, so we're not challenging that. That's a great point, Busy B. We have our challenge, right? Should have challenged it. I agree. Why is Embiid constantly guarding the perimeter? Well, the Miami Heat have a rotation of players that can play 5 out. So they're, like I said in the pregame show, literally what I said in the pregame is coming true. I said the Heat were going to try to play fast as heck, lightning speed. They're going to move the ball 50 times per possession, and they're going to try to get switches. And that is exactly what they're doing. And the Sixers keep doing this thing where they think they're the 2019 Raptors, and they keep doubling the ball, and then they don't rotate quickly enough, and they leave guys wide open. So that's really what's going on in this game, if I'm being honest with you. Second free throw is missed. It is an 11-point game. Joel almost threw it over the head of Maxey. Luckily, came down with it. Here's Joel, finds Kelly Oubre. Heat are still in his zone. Joel, nowhere to go with it, finds Maxey, 10 on the shot clock. Now Kelly Oubre, Quentin Grimes, corner 3, and Grimes knocks it down. And what do you know? What do you know? A backdoor pin down screen leads to a wide open 3. There you go. There's one way to get a guy open to try to break his zone. Hawkins floats it up at the rim, misses it, and dude, Joel's not even going for rebounds. Come on, Joe. It's really getting on my nerves now. Maxey at the top. Maxey going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre for 3, short, gets his own rebound, drives the paint, floats it up, short, and Embiid dives and can't pick it up. Heat have an advantage, 5-on-4. Hawkins of the corner, Wiggins for 3, misses it. Another offensive rebound. Adebayo floats it up, misses it. And a third rebound, and it's tapped in. See, and this is where the people are going to come into the show that haven't been here in months, and they're going to be like, why are you saying this? But I'm going to be honest, as I always am. Joel Embiid is not playing well right now, man. I don't like his energy right now. I think he looks completely winded. Is he playing too many minutes per game? I don't know. Joel is standing around. He's not going for rebounds. Adebayo and Khalil Ware are cooking the glass right now. Cooking. I also blame Nick Nurse because I think the Sixers don't have any offensive identity to beat his own. I do not like the energy right now at all. It feels like the whole game we've been whining about fouls and not trying to actually play. That's how I'm feeling right now, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm just being honest, man. That's how I'm feeling right now watching this game. You got to give credit to Miami. They're on the second of a back-to-back. You know, they're really fighting hard out here, but, like, come on, man. I mean, missing shots and getting stops is one thing, but you're losing the boards 39-28 right now. 13-6 on the offensive glass. 16-6 on the fast break. Literally the two keys that I had going into this game tonight were slow down the Heat because they're the fastest paced team in the NBA. And keep them off the glass. And right now, you're not doing either one, and you're seeing the result. If you guys have not yet, please hit the like button. We're 15 away from 400. Thank you so much for being here, man. I'm RB. Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. The good thing is you still got a lot of time left to play, but you really have to figure out something against this Miami zone, which has been suffocating the Sixers all game long since the start of the second quarter. I mean, shoot, if I'm the Miami Heat too, why would I switch out of the zone? I wouldn't. I mean, they're doing really well with the zone right now. Also, I just realized Drummond hasn't played a minute in this game, and Bona's only played 6 minutes. So I know we're treating this like a must-win game because, like I said, it's a very important game, but I think Joel's just winded, man. And same thing with Maxey and the rest of these guys. So anyway, it looks like Joel just went to the bench. Let's see who they bring in. Sixers 3 of 12 in the third quarter. So they bring Bona back in. So it's Maxey, Grimes, Oubre, PG, and Bona. Might have to match speed with speed here. Maxey floats one up, misses it off the rim. Bona couldn't tap it in, but Oubre gets it on the second attempt. 10-point ball game. Here's Bam Adebayo.
Let's go.
Here's Tyler Hero going to drive into the mid-range against Oubre. Turns, kicks it to Adebayo. Heat doing a really good job swinging the ball. Larson drives behind the back dish. Here's Khalil Ware. Ware against PG. Grimes leaves an open three in the corner, and it's money. Why do the Sixers continue to do that, man? Why do they keep trapping the ball? Stop doing that. Grimes hesitates on the corner three and throws it away. Hero steals it and then threw it off the referee by accident. So luckily, Sixers get it back. Hero threw it off the ref by mistake, but dude, this zone defense has the Sixers in hell right now, bro. They're second guessing themselves on offense. Paul George off the inbound floats it up and misses a 5-footer. Miami on the other side, Bona just completely bit on the fake and landed on Larson. Wow. Dude, we might have to do a whole practice of practicing against the zone. Oh my God. I don't know how Larson didn't get sandwiched right there. Almost got folded in half by Bona. $5 super chat from Ematic 1977. Thank you, Ematic. Joel always trying to shoot jump shots, never goes for boards. Guards get more boards than him constantly. It's crazy because he has the most boards on the team tonight, but it's funny, Ematic. The box score watchers are going to look at this game and say, yeah, Joel's doing all right, but not really. He's definitely not going for boards, and it's really hurting this team. And also, Nurse, where the heck is Dominic Barlow? I mean, Barlow only had 4 boards in 20 minutes, but you got to get some size in here. Even play Bona with Embiid. I'd play Bona next to Embiid just to get some boards right now. Paul George misses the mid-range, and the Sixers once again cannot come away with it. Hero up the floor, crossover, drive, Hero, Hawkes, corner, Ware for 3, too deep. Sixers can't get the ball again. They're going to say it's off of Maxey. No way. You got to challenge, man. You got to challenge this. Nurse, if you don't challenge this, you're out of your mind. Now they're going to switch the call. Now they come in and the refs switch the call. Blatant, obvious call. Not a lot of teams run a zone defense like this, but if they watch this tape, they're going to be like, yo, maybe we just run zone all the game against the Sixers, who are now 4 of 17 in the third quarter. Paul George drives and kicks to Maxey. Maxey dribbles in, kicks out to Oubre. Oubre all the way in, floats it up and in. Really, the only success they've had was that one pin down screen where they got Grimes open in the corner. They need to do more of that. 2:30 to play here in the third. Tyler Hero against the Dembona. Crossover step back. Hawkes swings it. Adebayo for three. No good. Sixers come away with the board. It's a 13-point game, and now they have to climb uphill to try to get back in this. Maxey ISO drives the lane, floats it up, and he's fouled. He's going to the line for two. 550 people in the chat. Thank you for being here, man. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. We do this every single game. Get us to 52.5. Another bad third quarter for the Sixers. I don't know why Nurse never plays Barlow late in the games. 29-15 right now in this quarter. Maxey going to knock down both at the line. 11-point game now. Maxey's got 13 on the night. Here's Jaime Hawkes. He's going to cross over, drive, spin. Hero now Wiggins. Wiggins drive, spin, fade away, in and out, rimmed around and fell out. 1:45 to go here in the third. Up the floor, Maxey, PG, a quick three, got it to go. Big time shot, and just like that, it's down to an 8-point game. Timeout on the floor. Eric Spoelstra wants a word with his team, and the Sixers cut into it. Quick 7-0 run. As they say, ladies and gentlemen, game of runs. Game of runs. Maybe they found something a little bit here. 87-79. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. So Joel went out with 4:36 to go. Since then, the Sixers are 9-5 on the run. Let's go, man. All right, here we go. 1:30 to play in the third. Here's the dribble, drive, spin. Hawkes goes up, can't get the whistle. Here come the Sixers. Maxey running all the way up the floor, accelerates, puts it up and in. 6-point game. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. 9-0 run for the Sixers, and they have a little bit of life. Hawkes against Oubre. Here's Mitchell at the top. Davion Mitchell, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Drives the lane. Bona blocked it. It's going to be an offensive foul on Davion Mitchell. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Grimes looked like he took a shot right in the mouth. See it again. Yeah, he definitely threw an elbow at him. Should be a flagrant on Mitchell, honestly. See if they call it that. Let's go, chat. Sixer Nation, step up, man. Let me hear you in the building. Hit the thumbs up button while we're waiting. Get us to 500 likes. Hit the subscribe button. Get us to 52.5. We do this every game. Cardiac fourth quarter coming up, man. Cardiac fourth quarter coming up. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Come on, man. Drop that blue and red in the chat. See what they call this. Should be a flagrant, honestly. We got 400 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Let's wake them up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up.
He's on fire.
Woo. Let's go, baby. Guys, this is a big game. Like I said, a week ago, never thought we'd be here in this situation, but this is honestly the biggest game of the season right now. And the Sixers need to win this for multiple reasons. By the way, let's take a check on what the Celtics and Hawks game is looking like. That has big implications here, too. Hawks are beating the Celtics right now 77-68 in the third quarter. So let's hope the Celtics can mount a comeback there. They're still looking at this play, bro? Dang, man. So we got 58 seconds to go here in the third. Let's see what they call this, if they actually call it anything. Miami has lost 7 out of 8 games. Sixers have won 6 out of their last 8. Sixers up 2 games on Orlando, 2.5 on Miami. Half game behind Atlanta for the 6th seed right now. Flagrant 1, baby. Flagrant 1. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go, man. Let's lock in, Sixer Nation. Philly Take Nation, let me hear you, man. Let me hear you. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 500, man. Push us through the algo. Thank you all for being here every game. I appreciate you. Grimes going to miss the free throw, but the Sixers will have the ball. Down by 6. They need to keep clawing away. Actually, Grimes is going to shoot a second free throw here, and he knocks it down. Let's go. Let's go, man. Here we go, man. 58 seconds to play in the third. It's a 5-point game. Paul George to Maxey. Maxey going to drive. Maxey now Grimes. Grimes up at the top. Finds Kelly. Kelly on the baseline wide open. Slams it down with the 2-hands.
He's on fire.
Woo! 3-point game. Here's Tyler Hero at the top, guarded by Kelly Oubre Jr. He's going to drive, go all the way down the hill, float it up and in. 5-point game. Let's go, man. We need another bucket here. Give us a buck, man. Give us a buck. This feels like a playoff game, man. I'm not going to lie. Here's Grimes up top. He's going to drive, kick back to Maxey. Maxey spots up for 3. Cha-ching! Give it to me, Maxey! 2-point game. 5 seconds to go. Here in the third. Hero gets bumped. They call a late foul. Not even close to a foul, bro. Not even close. Yeah, guys, stay locked in the chat, man. Come on, Sixer Nation. Stay locked in. Let's go, man. Come on. We need y'all strong, man. Drop those emojis in the chat. Let's get it going. Hero, gonna knock down the first at the line. Crazy game we got here, man. Going into the fourth quarter. I need everybody's energy, man. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe to our channel if you want to be here every game. Check out all of our content. Second one is good. Grimes going to wait till half court, picks it up 1 second, launches a heave, just a little bit short. And that shall take us to the fourth quarter in a game that the 76ers could really use. Sixers could really use this game, man, for many reasons that we've talked about. I need all the energy in the chat, man. Get us hyped. Get us going. 600 in here. Get us to the fourth quarter. Drop the fires in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Can the Sixers pull it out? What do you guys think? Can they get it done? Before we get into this fire fourth quarter, one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Once again, National University, an accredited non-profit university helping you live your life and achieve your goals. More than 1 in 3 college students right now have paused their degree, citing emotional stress, mental health challenges, and other factors similar to that as key reasons. NU doesn't just offer you the academic excellence, they offer you the Peer Navigator Network, free virtual mental health counseling, and all the other resources you need to support your academic career. Like I said before, they have a 50-year history of innovative learning, over 150 degree programs, and the most comprehensive degree options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. Nearly 70% of college students today are working while in school. National University gets that. You don't have to press pause on your life to learn. You can do both at the same time. National University is invested in your education and seeing you thrive. Once again, they awarded $50 million in scholarships last year. So check out everything they have to offer, man. New year, new goals, and new you. Go get that next degree level up. And if you are interested in checking out their flexible online curriculum offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat, or go to nationaluniversity.com. Shout out to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Speaking of which, it is time for the Sixers to school these boys here in the fourth quarter, man. Chat, I'm starting to get this, like, you remember the beginning of the season? Who was here in the beginning of the season? Who's been here all season? Let me shout some people out in the chat. Drop a yes, sir, in the chat if you've been here all year, man. Who's been here in the beginning of the season, man? It was cardiac every game. That's how I'm feeling right now. But it feels like there's a lot on the line, not only standings positioning, but the tiebreaker. You know, Sixers can have a tiebreaker over all three of the other playing teams if they win tonight, because they already have it over the Hornets, the Magic, and now they could get it over the Miami Heat. This is a big-time fourth quarter, guys. There's a lot at stake right now. Plus, we're hoping the Celtics can mount a comeback and beat Atlanta, because then the Sixers could hop up to the 6th seed tonight. Let's go, man. I'm hyped up. I'm hyped up, and we'll be here for the post game too, man. We got Ant in the chat. Karen, what's up, Karen? Long time no see. Unknown, what's good? Coach RJ. Who else we got? Ass Like Sports. Who else? Ambitious Royalty, what's up? Grey Wolf, what's up? RJ, what's up? AG, what's up? Corey, what's up? Cool J says, go big or go home. William, what's good? Riaz, what's up, bro? John, what's good? Let's go. Come on, man. 91-87. We begin the fourth. Wiggins hands off to Jaquez. Oubre just took a shot, and it's going the other way. Offensive foul on Wiggins. Woo! Let's go, Kelly. Shake it off, baby. Shake it off. Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. Let's go. Got to capitalize right here. Right here. Right here, man. Let's go. Let's go. 3 ball from Philly right away. Missed it. Here come the Miami Heat. Hero, Mitchell. Mitchell drives, floats it up, and in. Too easy, man. Joel's definitely getting a nice rest over there on the bench, though, especially with all them foul calls, so he better be ready to go. Maxey going to find Oubre. Oubre to Maxey. Maxey downhill, kicks it out. Wide open 3 from Paul George. Can't hit it. Grimes the rebound. Here's Kelly Oubre at the top. Oubre to Maxey. Maxey to PG. PG posting up. The jab. The pull-up. Paul George gets it to go. 4-point game again. Let's go. The dribble drive from Hero. Swatted by Bona. Get that out of here. Grimes up the floor to Maxey. First game of a 4-game week. Very important. Maxey drives the lane, accelerates, and fouled as he's shoved into the cameraman. It's going to be a foul on Miami. Maxey took a hard hit at the end of it. Hopefully his hand is okay. Maxey gets up smiling, holding his wrist a little bit. Let's go. Shake it off. Shake it off. Hopefully Maxey's all right, man. Hopefully he's okay. Maxey's got 18, 6, and 6 on the night. He's now at the line for 2. The first one is good. Let's go, man. Let's go. Guys, get us to 500 likes, man. Let's go. I want everybody to hit the thumbs up right now. Push us in the algo. These final 10 minutes are huge, man. Huge. Second one, good for Maxey. 2 of 2. It's a 2-point game. Hawk is at the top, going to drive downhill, kicks it out now. Mitchell. Mitchell steps into a 3. That one's off the mark. PG trying to get the ball. It got stuck in the rim. What? Bro, what? Paul George tried to grab the rebound and got stuck. He got wedged in between the rim and the backboard. Had a wedgie. Are you kidding me? On a rebound? How did that even happen? So now we have a jump ball at midcourt. Joel Embiid's still resting on the bench. Honestly, the Sixers have kind of started to pick it up ever since he went off. Heat win the tip-off. Fresh set of shot clock. Jaquez the hero. Mitchell, Adebayo, and Wiggins round out the 5. Hero dribbling against Oubre. Puts it up and hits it from the mid-range. Nice shot by Tyler Hero. He's up to 20 on the night. Yeah, Miami's got to stop with these like weird colors on the floor. They're going to blind the players. Here's Paul George, drives downhill, gives it to Bona. Bona up, strong, missed the layup, point blank. Come on, Bona. Hawkes working against Paul George. Wiggins trying to post up. Sixers, be careful. Don't trap the ball here. Please don't do it. Hero against Oubre. Hero wants to switch. Bona gets back. Here is Mitchell. Mitchell over Maxey for three. It's short, and the Heat get their offensive rebound. Adebayo. Hero. Mitchell. One more Hawkes for three. It's short again. Sixers come away with the board. Here come the 76ers now. PG to Maxey. Maxey at the wing, guarded by Wiggins. PG trying to post up. Oubre now Grimes. Grimes a contested triple. Why would you shoot that, Grimes? Come on. You got to be smarter than that. Hawkes the Hero. Almost threw it away. Nice defense by Paul George. Hero against Oubre now. 10 on the shot clock. He's going to take it with the right. With the right. Steps over. Now with the left. Drives down the lane. Blow by. Floats it up and in. Just a crafty finish by Tyler Hero. Nurse wanted a carry, but they don't call it. Sixers have to find offense. The Heat are running their 2-3, I think. Yeah, they're running a 2-3 zone. Maxey to Oubre. Oubre spots up. They need it. They got it! Big time shot. Kelly Oubre. Kelly! Woo! 3-point game. Sixers now 10 of 31 from deep. Adebayo against Bona. Great recovery on the defensive end. Sixers come away with it. Maxey for the tie. Too much on it. Had a 5-on-4 advantage. Here comes Hawkes on the other way. Floats it up and in. Heat back up by 5. PG to Maxey. Maxey to PG. Embiid's still on the bench. Here's Oubre. Turns, floats it up mid-range. Rimmed around and out. 5-point game. 7:30 to go. Here at the Casillas Center. Heat on the second of a back-to-back, having lost 7 out of 8. Mitchell driving the lane against Maxey. Kicks it out. Wide open shooters from 3. Adebayo can't knock it down. And Maxey was watching the rebound. Luckily, it was out on Miami. Come on, guys. We got to wake up here. We got to wake up here. Come on, man. Got to wake up here, guys. And we got a timeout from Nick Nurse. Here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, might be the most important stretch of the season right here so far. 7:20 to go. It's a 5-point Miami lead. Can the Sixers come back and do it? This would be an incredible win if they could pull this off. We have 670 people in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate y'all, man. We do this every game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game shows all combined into one. We have a great community of people, so welcome on in. If it's your first time, hit that sub button if you enjoy it. I'm going to drop our link tree in the chat. You can click this and follow us on all of our social medias. Woo! Nerves are kicking, baby. All I know, chat, is that, well, I'm expecting Nurse to bring Joel back in right now. He's been sitting out for 9 minutes, I think. All I know, Joel, is that you better be well rested. You better give it 1,000% here. Can't be walking around on rebounds and, you know, playing hero ball. Got to get people involved, man. I'm assuming he'll be back in, so See what happens. Guys, once again, please no spoilers in the chat, no spamming in the chat. Wait till I call it to comment on it. Let's go. 450 on the like button. Let's go. 50 away, baby. Guys are crushing it. Thank you for being here. Here we go, man. Got to get some easy offense here. The Heat are going to stay in this zone defense. They're going to try to make you shoot over them to win the game. Let's go, man. Let's go. You have to wonder if Nurse is going to stay with VJ here, or if he's going to stay with Kelly, or if he's going to bring VJ back in. So we'll see, man. We will see. VJ has not played in the fourth quarter just yet. If I'm not mistaken, I think VJ had 4 fouls in the third quarter. Is that correct? VJ had all 4 in the third quarter, so I don't know if he's going to bring VJ back in. He might stick with Kelly Oubre here, who has 9 points in the second half. Let's go, man. Sixer Nation, let's get it. Big time stretch right here. Maybe the most important of the season. 8 games to go. With a win tonight, the Sixers would clinch a tiebreaker over the Heat and could also potentially move up to the 6th seed. Here we go. Here we go. 7:20 to play. Joel Embiid is back in. VJ is also back in. Paul George is the guy on the bench. Grimes remains in for now. I'm assuming PG will come back. Here's Joel against Larson. Joel going to drive, pull it up. Got it off balance. Big time shot by Joel. They put the smaller wing on Joel, and he was able to knock it down. So it's a 3-point game now. Hero, Adebayo, Larson. Here's the switch. Hawkins can't get it to go. VJ up the floor. VJ going to find Maxey. Grimes going baseline all the way and slams it down. 1-point game. 1-point game. Guys, no spoilers in the chat. Otherwise, we'll be timed out. 6:20 to go here in the fourth. Mitchell around a screen. Finds Adebayo. Adebayo goes up off balance. They call a foul on Joel. Guys, wait until I call it before you comment on it in the chat. Obviously, we have a natural delay going on, but yeah, man, don't spoil it for other people in the chat. That's a crazy call, by the way. Refs have been egregious tonight. Doesn't Nurse have a challenge? Am I losing it here? Like, why is Nurse not challenging? You got to challenge one of these. Or am I mistaken? I thought he won the challenge earlier in the game. Bam going to knock it down. 101-98. 3-point game. Here's Maxey going to find Grimes to Embiid. He turns. Got it. And one! And one! Yes, sir! One's in the chat! One's in the chat, man. And one, Joel Hans Embiid. Let's go. 6:04 to play. Embiid's at the line with a chance to tie. And he knocks it down. We are tied at 101. A timeout on the floor by Eric Spoelstra. And the Sixers have come back to tie it up. The Sixers have tied it up, ladies and gentlemen. This is early season Sixers. This is early season Sixers. Tied up. 6 to play. Cardiac hoops, man. Joel Embiid comes right into the ball game and drops 5 points in the first minute. That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Assertiveness. Impose your will, baby. Come on, man. I need the chat to get going a little bit, man. Drop those emojis. We got 730 in the building. 460 on the like. Get us to 500. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Y'all read the t-shirt, man. Wake them up. Wake them up, man. Oh, this game is going to either really be amazing or it's going to sting, man. You got an opportunity right here to win the game. Come on, guys. Once again, no spoilers in the chat. Wait till I call it to comment on it. Know we're on a bit of a delay. For the first time in months, my heart is pumping over this team. We got AG in the chat, Saltwater in the chat, Dom Boyle in the chat. All time says comes down to coaching. I agree. I agree. Also execution. Execution. Hawks up big on the Celtics. Not good. But even if the Hawks win, the Sixers need to win this game. Yeah, Hawks are up by 18. Looks like they might win. Even hobbled Embiid is the third best center in the league. He's one of the best talents ever to touch a basketball. Time to put some respect on his name. Fact of the matter. Here we go, man. 765 in the house. Let's go. Get these likes up, man. 6 minutes to play. Can the Sixers pull it off in comeback fashion? They were down by 15. They were down last game by 15 against Charlotte, and they came back and won that game. Can they do it again? Shout out to my good friend Mark Zumoff. Ladies and gentlemen, lock all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. 6 to play, halfway through the fourth. Mitchell to Larson. P.O. Larson going to find Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero going to take a screen from Adebayo. Drives downhill against Grimes. Goes up, floats it, missed it. Oubre the rebound. Sixers with a chance to take the lead. Joel thinking 3. Now turns. Takes his time. Signals to Maxey, the dribble handoff. Maxey from deep! Maxey! Oh, Maxey from no man's land! And the Sixers take the lead! Hero, Adebayo, Embiid spinning on the floor. Gets up slow, Mitchell to tie it. It's short, Oubre the rebound, has it poked away! Hero for the tie! Missed it again! Third opportunity, no good! What in the heck was that sequence, man? What in the world? Maxey the spin, the drive, the left-hand fillet, air ball. Here come the Heat. Larson down the other end, finds Hero. Hero to Mitchell. Mitchell in the corner, drives in. They're trying to get Joel on the switch. Hero, Mitchell. A 3 over Embiid. Can't get it to fall, but the Heat try to pick it up. Maxey takes it away. Here come the Sixers. Maxey, full head of steam. Lays it. Missed it. Blew the wide open opportunity. Here comes Miami. Adebayo. Hero. Dribble. Kick. Corner. Turned it over. Mitchell wasn't ready for it. Woo! Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, man. 104-101. Here's Quentin Grimes. Heat in his zone. Maxey wants another three. He's got it! He's got it! They called a foul on Joel. They waved it off. No. No. The challenge light is on. The challenge light better be on, bro. What are we talking about here, man? A foul? It was wide open for three. Bro, this better be a three for Tyrese Maxey. This better be a three. Unsuccessful challenge. All right, y'all. We have the post-game show to talk about the referees. Atrocious, bro. That was absolutely atrocious. Anyway, unsuccessful. He'd have it. Larson to Hero. VJ's in. VJ takes it away, picks his pocket, up the floor to Oubre. Oubre spins. Paul George still on the bench. Here's Joel Embiid against Tyler Hero. Joel, one-on-one, goes up, can't get the foul. Heat take it away. They're going all the way, coast to coast. I think Embiid just got a goaltend, and he almost injured himself in the process. Embiid just fell straight on his butt. Kind of like slid awkwardly. That was a scary, scary sequence right there. And now it's going to be a 1-point game. Wow, this is insane, bro. This is insane. I can't believe they took that three away. I can't believe they took that three away. Thankfully, I don't care about I'm glad Embiid's all right, because that was another scary fall. Anyway, here we go. 3:30 to play. Joel to Maxey. VJ now. VJ to Maxey. Embiid pulls up a wide open three. Cha-ching! Come on! Come on! Call that a foul. Call that a foul. Hawkins to the corner. Wiggins. Larson for three. The answer no good, and nobody goes for the board. And a wide open putback dunk by Adebayo. Come on, Joe. You gotta box out. Joel to Maxey. 2:57 to play. Maxey. Embiid. Maxey's now just thinking about it. Now he finds Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Joel step back. Misses it. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. Larson, Hero in transition. Drills the three. Guys, run a play, man. Run a play. Grimes, Maxey, 2:18 to go. Heater shooting 25% from three. Maxey for three, launches it short. Bro, run a play. Hawkins, Hero from deep. Hits it again. 2 minutes to play. Joel wide open from the free throw line. Misses it again. Are we serious right now? Are we for real? Hawkes coming around the screen against Grimes now. Drives, spins in the lane. Oh my gosh, he goes right through Joel Embiid and Grimes for a wide open bucket. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. And look, I'm always trying to keep it for real. I don't try to blame the refs like that, but the referees have ruined this ball game. They killed the momentum. Shout out to the Heat for executing right now, but the refs ruined the momentum of the game. Now, the Sixers are doing some stupid things the last couple drives, but... And where the heck's Paul George at? I don't know why he's not in. Why do you not have Paul George in guarding Tyler Hero? Don't know why Paul George is not in. Somebody's got to explain that one to me. Where the hell is Paul George at? $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, RB, they're hating, bro. What the hell? Terrible call, man. Completely ruined the momentum. Philly for Life, $2 super chat. Can't do hero ball right now. Run the offense. Yeah, they're going Joel and Maxi's chucking threes and holding on to it the whole shot clock. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Unreal. $2 super chat. Philly for Life. Just spam Joel. Here we go again, RB. I'm sick of it. Yeah, not running any plays, man. Not running any plays. 1:35 to play. Here are the 76ers. Maxey to VJ. Now Paul George comes back in. Why would you bring him in with a minute and a half to go? VJ to the corner. Paul George contested three. It's blocked. It's blocked and nobody went for it. And the Heat have it. 1:20 to go. Unreal, man. Unreal. There's Jaime Hawkins against Paul George. Drives down the lane, kicks it out to Larson. Larson into the paint. Larson turns, hooks it up, and gets it against Paul George. I don't know why you brought Paul George back in with a minute and a half left in the game. Maxey's going to spin, kick the VJ. VJ a three. He got it. They call an offensive foul on Tyrese Maxey. Screw these referees, man. Y'all suck, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. So they take away VJ's three off a freaking what? Illegal screen? Get out of here, bro. Hero the floater, and yeah, the Heat are up by 10. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. Joel drives in the paint, lays it up and in. Now they're going to review this for a flagrant foul. I don't really care, dude. The referees, look, I'm going to look y'all in the eye and I'm going to tell you this, man. I know there's probably some Heat fans in here, Sixers fans. Listen, this was an awesome, awesome game, man. This was kind of like that play-in game a couple years ago. Remember how fun that was? Energy, all of it. This was a great game, man. The referees have ruined this game. The referee, I usually don't say that. I haven't said that really all year. The referees have ruined a great basketball game. These referees are atrocious. Atrocious, man. Now, again, I'm not saying the Sixers couldn't have done more because they could have, for sure. But the referees killed the momentum with 4 minutes to go. And, yeah, just completely ruined it. Now the Sixers foul. I don't know why we're fouling. Game's over. We're going to analyze exactly what happened on the postgame show, man. I do want to thank everybody for getting us to 500, though, man. Shout out to the chat. Y'all are amazing. Yes, sir. Y'all are amazing, bro. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just frustrated right now, but I appreciate everybody being in here, man. $2 super chat. Maddox is Embiid is backwards. Now you want to go in the paint. We'll talk about Joel in the post game. I don't think he had the greatest game. Couple bad decisions. We're going to have to revisit the final sequence. But the referees ruined a great basketball game. Just being honest. Sixers miss it, and yeah, it's going to be the end.
Let's go.
Matter of fact, Sixers actually got outscored 14-0 to end this ballgame. That's pretty wild, man. Wow. Trust me, we're going to break this one down, man. We got to revisit exactly what happened in this game. Sixers go down. Congrats to Miami. I think they fought hard. I think they played their hearts out. They needed this game. Yeah, it was a great battle, man, and especially for Miami on the second of a back-to-back, you know, they worked hard. They did, but a couple things really irked me about the final couple minutes of this game. You know, you give up a 14-0 run to lose it. Feels like a game that was right in hand. Matter of fact, I don't even think they scored after that Maxey 3. Am I right? I think that Maxey 3 was the final score of the game by the 76ers, and then the second 3 got taken away. Let me double check to make sure I'm even talking about the right thing, because again, we just reacted to all of it in real time. But that's what we do, man. We do this every game, so if you did enjoy it, make sure you subscribe. Let's see. Maxey hit a 3. Let's see. Dude, ESPN's thing is not good anymore. I know Joel did make a layup at the end, but all right, so that's not correct. But yeah, Maxey missed. When was the second 3? I think it was 5 minutes to go, right? Yeah, Maxey made the 3 with 5.5 to go. And then yeah, it was like 4 minutes left, I think. Yeah, 4 minutes to go was the other one. But anyway, after that 4 minutes left, 76ers only scored 5 points in the last 4 minutes. So anyway, that was just absolutely brutal. $5 super chat. Philly for Life says not going to blame the refs. We literally spammed JoJo for 4 bricks in a row and we looked mad lost. But y'all, they just took 9 clean points from us, fam. Wild work. The 3 from Maxi and the 3 from VJ were just stripped away. Crazy. Philly for Life $2 super chat says, what's up with Nurse not calling timeouts? It is getting old. I mean, you know, Nurse definitely did not have a good game. He definitely did not coach that good of a game. He did use the challenge at the right time, I think, but I think it's a combination effect. You know what I mean? I think it's a combination effect. I think the refs were absolutely horrendous, and I think the 76ers also just choked it up at the end. And how do you not bring Paul George back until a minute and a half left in the game? Can somebody explain that to me, man? How in the world do you not bring back Paul George while Tyler Hero had, what, 3 consecutive threes? 2 or 3 of them? How do you not bring back Paul George earlier in the fourth quarter? I don't understand that at all. I don't get that one bit. But we're going to try to make sense of it all and break it down on the post-game show, and we'll try to take all of your thoughts as well. Let's see. Tyler Hero hit a 3 with 2:36. Then he hit another one right after that. Yeah. Yeah. Painful loss. Remember what I said, guys, with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, guys? Remember what I said? I said this is either going to be an amazing win or it's going to sting. A really bad loss that stings, and it was the latter. Tyler Hero, 12 in the fourth quarter. Big night for him. Man. And yeah, Joel throws up a brick from the free throw line and just no creativity. I mean, to allow this team to go on a 14-0 run to end the game. And yeah, we'll talk about it, man. I got a lot to say. Sorry, I'm just rambling right now. I'm in the heat of the moment. But anyway, that's the good things that we do. We give you the live coverage. We break it down. Yeah, it got completely cooked on the glass, in the fast break, second chance. Oh, man. All right, man. We will talk about all of it. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says 16-2 run. PG, our best defender was off of the floor. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Oracle Brian Pumper in the chat. What's up, B Pump? Long time no see. Yaxel, you are a Sixer. Shout out to my guy Yax, man. Told you guys about him before the tournament and last year. Looks like the Hawks are about to win, though. There's a minute left in that game. Oh, man, that stung. That stung. All right, guys. We got a lot to talk about. We'll break down how this game went. We do this every game, good and bad. And if you didn't miss my rant or kind of semi-rant in the pregame show about a certain specific someone and what happened, I will go over that again in the postgame as well. We will break it all down. But Sixers fall to the Miami Heat 119-109. Just a tough way to go down. We'll talk about how the final minutes of this game played out, and, we'll break it down. We'll break it all down, man, and we'll give you the post-game analysis. All right, y'all. Be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Sixers post-game live show coming up next right here on Philly Take with RB. Don't go anywhere. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We do it every single game. And unfortunately tonight, in a big game with a lot at stake and really just one that felt like it was needed by the Sixers just for many different reasons that we will get into, they could not pull it out. They collapse a 14-0 run in the final moments or minutes of the game. A lot of different ways you can look at this one. We'll talk about all of it, and we'll try to make sense of what happened in the fourth quarter where the Sixers get outscored 28-22. Matter of fact, they only score 48 points in the second half. I mean, just not acceptable. So we will break it all down, man. And, yeah, we'll open up the chat later on, maybe take a few calls. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling, man. But just a tough way to go down. And, you know, I said with 7 minutes to go in the game, because obviously we live stream the game. And if you're listening back on audio, make sure you tune in every single game with us for the game. That is the beauty of our game day live concept, you know, pregame, live game, postgame. But I said with 7 minutes to go that this is either going to end up as a really amazing win or one that stings. And unfortunately, it was the latter. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple ways to look at the final minutes of the game, but I want to start it off just with focusing on the fourth quarter. First off, credit to the Miami Heat. They needed this game. They had lost 7 out of 8. They lost to the tanking Pacers yesterday. They needed a big morale win. And on the second of a back-to-back, I thought they had a lot of great energy. They fought. They battled the entire game. Now, with that being said, the 76ers clawed all the way back from a 15-point deficit, and with 4.5 to go, Maxey hits the three to put you ahead, big-time shot, and then a minute later goes to hit another big three to extend the lead, and the referees call a ridiculous foul on Joel Embiid. I don't know how they called that. His arm got interlocked with Pelle Larsson, and that completely ruined the momentum of the game. The Sixers had 8 more fouls in this game, and I have not been this guy all season, I promise, but the referees ruined an electric basketball game. Simple as that. That is what happened. The referees screwed this game in what felt like a great playoff atmosphere. Now, on top of that, the Sixers did not do anything to help themselves out in the final minutes of the game. For example, you give up a 14-0 run in the final 4 minutes of the game. That just cannot happen against a potential playoff caliber team. And on top of that, just questionable decisions. First off, the Sixers could not break a zone from the second quarter until the end of the game. Credit to Eric Spoelstra for going with that. But the Sixers need to learn how to, deploy something against that and try to battle and break a zone. Simple as that. And on top of that, how in the world does Nick Nurse not only refuse to call a timeout in the final minutes of the game, but keep Paul George, arguably your best defender, off the floor for the final however many minutes? I don't know how many minutes Paul George played in the fourth quarter. It had to only be a couple, right? He only played 6 minutes in the fourth quarter. I don't know how you kept Paul George off of the floor while Tyler Hero, who had 12 in the fourth quarter, was absolutely lighting it up and bringing the Heat back in it. How do you not have your best defender on the floor guarding him on the perimeter? And on top of that, the Sixers lacked an offensive identity late in this game. Maxey chucked a wide open three, couldn't knock it down. Couple possessions later, Joel had a wide open mid-range shot, couldn't knock it down. And there were just too many times where the ball was moving laterally instead of towards the rim. And the 76ers just could not break that Heat zone. And if they don't figure out how to navigate that, it could pose some challenges, especially if other teams try to work at that, and try to use that against the Sixers. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, this is not a game I guess you really, really needed, but you could have had the tiebreaker over Miami. You could have really solidified your spot in that 7 seed. And with the Hawks winning tonight, now you lose another half game there. So it just felt like a winnable ball game, but the 76ers got completely outworked on the rebounds. They lost the rebounding battle by 15 tonight. And honestly, the Heat just wanted it more. And we saw that throughout the body language, specifically at certain moments in this game. That's kind of how it went, man. The Heat wanted it more. They beat you in the fast break. They beat you on the second chance. So many offensive rebounds, times where the Sixers were just standing around watching the ball. It felt like, honestly, a winnable game, especially after the Heat went cold shooting the basketball. And the Sixers clawed their way back, and I feel like they had their chance to put their stamp on the game and finish it off. And they could not do that in the fourth quarter. Now, I do want to highlight a little bit more on the referees. I mean, I could go down the list, man. I think it was the third quarter. Like, there were so many fouls. There was, I think, 2 or 3 quarters in this game where the Sixers had the Heat in the bonus with like 5 minutes left in the quarter. And again, I'm not here to just pick apart the referees, but I feel like nowadays in the NBA, you can kind of tell like the really, really bad nights from just the normally bad nights. It's almost like we almost expect each game to be kind of bad, but you can really feel the impact of those really bad nights. And this was a game where, going back to this pregame show, I hate to say that I called it, but I kind of did in every aspect. From my 2 keys of the game being, number 1, you have to keep Bam Adebayo and Khalil Ware off the glass. You cannot get completely outworked by the Miami Heat, who are the 3rd best rebounding team in the NBA, and they beat you 57-42 on the glass. That can't happen. 16-9 on the offensive glass. You gave up 10 boards to Pell Larson. You gave up 16 to Adebayo, 8 to Wiggins, and 6 to Khalil Ware and 6 to Jaime Jaquez. Like, you're just not going to win with that formula. And Joel Embiid had 7 rebounds. Matter of fact, the guy that had the most rebounds on the Sixers tonight was Kelly Oubre Jr. Trust me, we'll get to Joel Embiid a little later on because I have some things to say about him tonight. But the Sixers just didn't do a good enough job on the glass. And my second key coming into this game was you have to slow down Miami. They are the number 1 team in the NBA when it comes to pace. They play lightning speed. You saw the way they were moving the ball. You know, everybody touches it 2 times, 3 times before they put up the shot. Meanwhile, the 76ers got so bottlenecked into just running ISO ball. And honestly, for like a 10-minute stretch, they just couldn't draw anything up. And I blame that solely on Nick Nurse. Like, there was a good quarter, probably the entire third, where the Sixers literally had no answer for the Miami Heat. That's when they went down 15. Every possession, the Sixers are bringing it up the floor. And if you remember, Eric Spoelstra and the Miami Heat used to do this a lot to Joel early in his career. You know, they would send like that delayed blitz at him. And you could see, even in this game, where he kind of like, I'm not going to say he got messed up like in his mental process, but, you know, you're starting to see Joel in this game like hesitate to put the ball on the floor because then he's like feeling the pressure coming up behind him. And then they're going to pick his pocket or, you know, he's going to throw it into a turnover. So honestly, that's credit to the Heat on how strong their zone defense was, but it's also a knock against the Sixers for not being able to navigate that and find a solution. You know, and they kept Quentin Grimes in this game, who honestly, I mean, he had 11, 5, and 4, but I feel like he didn't do enough. And they would dish it out to Grimes or they would dish it to VJ, and you would only see the ball get touched like one more time, and they would just become very still and very isolate. And they would just become very like neutralized on the offensive end. They just didn't play with enough cohesion on the offensive end. They didn't move the ball. And, you know, they just couldn't get the open looks and they couldn't knock down the shots. You know, they had a couple open threes. And I thought in that fourth quarter, when they finally got those looks, you know, Maxey hits the 3 or I think it was Kelly, you know, drove baseline and floated it up and knocked it in. You know, then you finally got a couple opportunities to kind of break that zone, but the Heat were really relentless, and you got to give them credit on the second of a back-to-back. Now, let's talk about Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid in this ballgame, 26, 7, and 3. Now, for a regular NBA player, for just, an average guy, like that's a great game. For people that do not go back and watch this game tonight, maybe you're just tuning in for analysis. You may look at Joel and say, that's a great stat line. Joel did not play well tonight. He was amazing in the first quarter. He came out of the gate, had 9 points. I thought the Sixers were, again, kind of playing a little bit slow, but then after a 10-0 Miami run, the 76ers started to get going. I think that 10-0 was in the first quarter, maybe the second. I know the Sixers had a 19-3 run at the end of the first to kind of break a 10-0 run. And then, they started moving the ball. And they actually brought Justin Edwards in for the final minute of the first. He only played 1 minute in this game. I do want to talk about the rotations as well, because I thought they were pretty asinine. But the Sixers go on a run, and you know what they say, game of runs, right? Heat go on a run, Sixers go on a 9-0 run in the third. But anyway, the Miami Heat in the second quarter went on a 27-8 run. And it just seemed like every time the Heat, put something out, the Sixers would battle back, then the Heat would go on a run, just like your normal basketball game. But the difference was the Miami Heat, especially in the third quarter, went from shooting 47% from three all the way down to 30. Like, they went ice cold. The Miami Heat in the third quarter had, I think, like 16 points for most of the quarter until the end. And then they turned up, and they end up outscoring the Sixers 33-26. But really, the Heat did not play that well offensively late in the game. And you also have to remember that Norman Powell did not play this game. Norman Powell is the leading scorer and an all-star this season for the Miami Heat. So the fact that they were able to play without their leading scorer and not lose this game, I mean, it speaks levels, And I listened to Eric Spoelstra's post-game presser yesterday, and he said, look, we're going back to Miami. We really need this game. Like, we're going to win this game. They were very confident. But, man, I mean, Joel Embiid, there were too many times in this game. What really irritated me was where the Heat would chuck a long three. A lot of time that basketball is in the air. And it would hit off the front rim, bounce up off the backboard. And you would see 4 76ers just kind of standing in a circle. And Joel Embiid, being the center of the team, just would not go for the basketball. And Miami would come in. They would come crashing the boards. They would tap it up, maybe miss it on the second attempt. Nobody would go for the rebound. And the Sixers would also let up a third opportunity or a fourth opportunity. So there were just too many times. There was a couple times in this game where the Heat had like 4 opportunities to tap in a rebound, and they did. And honestly, and again, who knows how these guys are feeling? Who knows how their bodies are feeling, right? Last game, Maxey played 43 minutes. Tonight, he played 44. I thought the rotations were a little bit iffy in the first half. I mean, Joel had 19 to 20 minutes played at halftime. He played the whole first quarter. Nurse took Maxey out 7 minutes into the first quarter. Then he brought him back and played him most of the second. Just not your normal rotation. I thought it was kind of weird, if I'm being honest. I don't know how Cameron Payne doesn't see the floor in this game. I don't know how Justin Edwards only sees the floor for like 30 seconds in this game. I don't know how Andre Drummond doesn't see the floor in this game. I mean, the 76ers were getting horsed on the glass. They were getting completely outworked. And Andre Drummond's a guy that you can bring in, and he can give you 15 rebounds off the bench. So they didn't use Drummond whatsoever. They didn't use a lot of guys. They went 8 into the bench tonight. Bona, Oubre, and Grimes were the 3 off the bench. Oubre played 30 minutes, and Grimes played 32. That's another thing. Nurse sat VJ in the fourth quarter for most of it. Now, again, VJ picked up 4 fouls in the third quarter. That brings me back to the referees. Couple really ticky-tacky calls. I mean, there's one where I think it was either Larson or Hero go up with a floater. VJ pulls off of it. They call a late foul. Matter of fact, I've never seen this type of emotion from VJ. He goes up to the referee, and he's yelling at the ref. He gets a technical, and he kept yelling. He's like, dude, you got to stop this bleep. VJ was pissed off. What I did not like was the following sequence where you see Nick Nurse after the camera pans to him and he's going off at the ref. Like at that point in the game, I'm like, call a play on offense. They actually called one play in the third quarter. Actually, I don't even know if they called the play. They were getting obliterated by Miami. At that point, I think it was what was the run at that point? I think it was, they were on that 27-8 run. And the Sixers set a pin down screen on the baseline. VJ set it, and Grimes popped out and hit a three in the corner. That was the only play that really, got them any offense. And then, like I said, I think there was a floater from Maxey or Oubre, but that was it. Nick Nurse went from the first quarter calling timeouts to completely silent, radio silent in the fourth quarter. His lack of, feel for the game late is very alarming, especially if you go into a playoff series and you need to make these adjustments late in a game. And, he just didn't make them. And I'm just really bamboozled on how you got hit by a zone defense. We usually see it, right? And even in the pregame show, I said that the Heat would probably go to a zone 2 or 3 times this game. But the fact of it was they went to the zone once. They went one time because they did not have to switch. I mean, the Sixers could not break a zone for 3 quarters. Now, again, not every team can run a zone like the Miami Heat, but at the end of the day, other teams are going to watch this film and say, yo, maybe we just go to zone and we kind of mess them up. I thought Joel did not play well at all against the zone. It looked like early career Joel, where he would get flustered. He was trying to break there was 2 guys building a wall against Joe. He's trying to dribble through them. And he was turning the ball over. He was not communicating well. Came back in the fourth quarter. In the first minute, he drops 5 points. I was like, okay, we're about to go on a run. But then he missed a couple big shots late. Maxey missed a couple. The referees, like I said, though, did screw up the momentum. Another thing is, how do you not put Dominic Barlow back in this game? I know he hasn't been the best on the boards, but Barlow has some athleticism, some size. You needed rebounds, and you couldn't get them. Paul George had 11 in the first quarter. I thought PG did a great job. He had a couple shots in the first that reminded me of the Clippers PG. A little dribble pull up from 3, little quick action. Paul George is really looking spry in the first quarter. I feel like they didn't give him the rock that much the rest of the game. And same thing with VJ. VJ had 13 in this game, only 8 shot attempts. A big part of this team is they need to figure out, what is their hierarchy, They need to figure out who's the guy in what quarter and what moment. So, yeah, there was a couple times where, first quarter, VJ's bringing the ball up the floor, and then later in the game, where does he go? Where does he go? I just think that this team lacks identity sometimes, man. I think this team lacks identity sometimes. And again, I think the referees were horrendous tonight, but also the Sixers did not do anything to help themselves out. And last but not least, what I'll say is, you look at Miami's stat lines. I mean, Hero did his thing, 30 points tonight. Adebayo, 23 and 16. They're just good enough, but it was more of the coaching adjustments than anything tonight. We know that the Sixers probably were the more talented team tonight, but there are specific situations. There are certain scenarios where coaching can reign supreme. And you saw Eric Spoelstra make the necessary adjustments tonight. And that's why the Heat won. And they won in the margins. And they were, killing it on the fast break. They were killing it on the second chance points. I believe the final tally was 19-12 second chance. 60-42 in the paint. 30-11 in the break. I mean, the Heat only shot 27% from 3. They went ice cold in the second half, and they were missing a bunch of free throws too, but Sixers just could not break the zone. They could not put any offensive identity together. Guys, give me your thoughts in the chat. That's my take on this game. That's how I feel. The Sixers blew a big opportunity. We'll talk about what the final 7 games look like, but Atlanta won tonight, so now you lose a half game there, and the 76ers lose tonight. I'm sorry, the Hawks won tonight, and the Sixers lose, so you lose a half game. Yeah, it sucks. Well, actually, you lose the game because Hawks won, Sixers lose. So now you got to keep fighting uphill, man. Got to keep fighting. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, pray RB does a call-in tonight. A lot to get off of my chest. You know what? Maybe I will take a few callers, but it's got to be rapid fire, man. Because I'm frustrated tonight. But, I know you guys got things to get off your chest. Maybe I don't have the phone set up right now, but we can do Discord. How about that? We can do the Discord tonight. If you guys want to chime in, hop into the Discord server. Maybe we'll get a few callers in here. And, we'll get some thoughts on this loss. Because, again, you're coming off 2 big momentum games. Felt like, okay, the 76ers, I mean, I feel like they could have won this game. I really do feel like it was in their hands, and they were coming back, and they got over the hill, and then they kind of just slipped down, and they fell. And they couldn't recover at the end. I mean, you can't give up a 14-0 run and expect to win a game. Simple as that. You just can't do it. So I'm going to pin the Discord link in the chat, by the way. Hopefully I'll pin that. And then let's see. We have a $5 super chat. Time to obligation. Thank you, my man. RB, should Nick Nurse get fired before the playoffs or afterwards if you make it? Nurse is not getting fired before the playoffs, so I can guarantee you that. In terms of after, I mean, it depends on what happens. Depends on what happens and how it goes and what it looks like, I mean, again, there's always going to be that argument of, okay, the 76ers, haven't been fully healthy. Then they come back, they get fully healthy, and with their guys on the floor this year, they've looked pretty good at full health, but there's always going to be that argument to be made there. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, think it's a small taste of Knicks playoff rotations. It could be. Last game and this game definitely felt like playoff games. And they just couldn't beat around it tonight. They couldn't get to where they needed to go because of the zone defense and better coaching adjustments. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, kind of like the Birds, RB. It lacks identity 1,000%. It really does. It sucks, because you have it's like you have a toolbox, right? And you have all these shiny, sharp tools and you have all these different things you can call upon. And, it's like a magician. You have all these different tricks in the bag and things you can go to. But it's like you don't know what your opening act is, You don't know what the main event is. You don't know how to keep the people's attention. You know what I mean? Like, you have all these sharp, shiny tools that you can call upon, And again, I'm not saying every game has to be the same. Of course not. But there should not be times where, VJ touched the ball every time coming up the floor in the first quarter, and then he goes silent the rest of the game. It just should not happen. It shouldn't happen. Part of it's execution on the players, and part of it is the coaching as well. And that's just kind of how it is and how I feel, I also want to talk to you guys about something on the other side. Give me your players of the game in the chat. Who gets player of the game? I think it has to be Tyler Hero tonight. 30 points for Tyler Hero, 4 boards, 3 assists, a steal, 2 blocks. He was magnificent, and he just continued to hit all the big shots in the big moments. Every time the Heat needed a bucket to flip momentum, to get it back on their side or to extend the gap, he just kept hitting big shots. And, Tyler Hero's a pretty good player. So, I wouldn't think of it as anything more. It did get a little chippy in this game. There was one play where Maxey got shoved into the crowd. There was, a couple other things where I think Joel was pointing at Bam Adebayo, yo, don't hit me on the head. I thought early in the game, Joel was very dependable on trying to get the calls instead of just playing. But once he got into his flow, I thought he was fine. But they just could not stop Tyler Hero. And again, it brings me back to why was Paul George not in the game for 6 or 7 minutes in the fourth quarter when Tyler Hero was knocking down shots? That's my thought. So yeah, Tyler Hero's got to be player of the game. And it looks like the chat agrees as well. All right, I'm going to go quickly over to the phones, and then I got some things I want to talk to you guys about, man. And then we'll look at the final schedule coming up. But let's go to the phones. It's been a while because this team has been pretty unbearable. But let's go talk to our guy, Philly for Life, on the Discord. Philly on the Discord. Philly, unmute your mic.
What's going on, RB?
Philly, what's up, man? How are you, bro?
I'm good, brother. How you?
Doing good, man. What you got for me?
Listen, bro. I'm just going to be 100% real, bro.
That's
I
what I
don't
want.
know. Like, I think this team has all the talent in the world. When we're healthy, bro, I think we can honestly beat anybody. And I put that on everything I love, bro. But I don't think we're doing nothing with Nick Nurse, bro. Like, I don't know. It always comes back to coaching with me. Like, it always comes to health and coaching, obviously. But when we're healthy, man, like, you see what this team can do. I mean, we look so good when we're playing together. We're playing team ball. The ball's moving. Like, we can look like the Celtics, but instead we look like the Nets. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I really think that it's going to be a problem come playoff time, dude. And it's a big issue, and I don't think enough people are really talking about it, bro.
I agree with you, man. I think the problem has been it's hard to find like who this team really is, you know? And I've said this a lot, like there's been so many phases this season, like different iterations of this team. And it's like now we finally get the guys back. Then they win a couple games. They look like they're on top of the world. And then, you know, tonight they collapse a 14-0 run in the final minutes of the game. It's just like, who really is this team at their core, you know, or who can they be?
Exactly. And that's why I don't understand why people keep saying, well, why are y'all always up and down? Y'all always saying this, that. I'm like, bro,
it's ridiculous,
the team's
bro.
Up and down.
It's ridiculous,
east,
man.
Bro. Like, and then, dude, the thing that got me with Nurse the most today, the rotations were one thing, whatever. Edwards should have been playing. Like, I just think we should have been putting certain dudes in at certain times. But the biggest one, bro, I think if PG plays even a quarter of the fourth quarter, bro, I think we probably win this game. Just put him on hero, slow hero down. That's all we really needed him to do, bro.
You know, man,
and
I said this earlier in the game, man, but like I just don't understand how like sometimes professional coaches can't just see the easy things, if you know what I mean. Like, how do you not draw up any plays, I think, in the second or third to really break his own defense? You know, like they kept trying to like ISO Joel through two defenders. And then in the fourth quarter, how do you not bring your best defender onto the floor when the best shooter on the other team is creating offense and completely cooking you? How do you not bring your best defender back on the floor to try to go one-on-one with that guy? I mean, it's kind of common sense, right?
You would think, dude, we've been playing against zone since we were freaking knee high, bro. Like, I just don't understand it. And this is what they did to Joel early in his career, bro. Every team would run a zone against him, press him, not allow him to get in the paint. And that, dude, they just act like they don't know what's going on. At the fourth quarter, bro, when I really know it was hit is when, like, VJ brought the rock up, right? Pass it to Maxey. Maxey passed it back to VJ. VJ passed it back to B. Like, just around the perimeter. No one know what to do with the rock, bro. That's when I was like, all right, we're cooked. We're cooked.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't understand it, man. And we've seen this a lot this season, not just now, you know, just bad, poor execution in the fourth quarter. We've seen it a lot, man.
100%, dude. A lot of these games we lost, especially these cardiac ones, have been because of that exactly. No execution in the fourth quarter.
It's unbearable, man. Gotta hope that they can fix it, I guess. I mean, hopefully they don't play the Heat in a play-in or playoff. I don't know how that'll go.
Let's pray, dude. But thanks for having me on, dude. I'll talk to you soon, bub.
Philly for Life, thank you so much for the call, man. If anybody else wants to get in on the phones, voice your thoughts, your opinions, chime in, man. I gotta, honestly, and I know a lot of you weren't here in the pregame show. I want to talk about this for a minute or two. I got something I want to say, not specifically a message to a certain someone, but just something I got to get off my chest. You know what? Everybody, if you got something to get off your chest, drop it in the chat right now. I have something to get off my chest, and I need to talk to you all about this before we wrap up, because I got to get it off my chest. You know what I mean? But before we hop out of here, this is where it's almost like Sixers therapy sometimes with these post games, you know? So I got to get it off my chest. Before I do that, though, got to give a shout out to the partners of the post game show. Shout out to Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, obviously, Sixers did not win tonight, but you can win on Prize Picks with the playoff push heating up, tournament hoops here. Man, it's been absolutely electric in March Madness. There's no better way to cash in, if you're right, on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, where it is always feeling good to be right. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more. when you are playing on Prize Picks. With their brand new team picks markets, you can pick game winners, spreads, and totals, all on top of the player picks you already know. Cash in if you're right during all the clutch buckets, slam dunks, and Cinderella moments during this spring on Prize Picks with their new team picks. My favorite part about team picks is that you can even pick who's going to win the league, the MVP, other awards as well. Team picks has made the watching experience so much enjoyable for everyone I know, because now you can root for your team and also cash in if you make the right picks. Your group chat will be blown up over some of your latest picks. Mine has been, especially with the March Madness tournament and with the Sixers mostly the last couple of games. Obviously, like I said, tonight was a letdown. But like I said, team picks are really, really cool. It's another way to pick the sports that you love, all on Prize Picks. Team picks are available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, that's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. It is good to be right. All right, man. Speaking of being right, I hated being not right today. I wanted to be right. I picked the Sixers to win this game, and I even said in the pregame to end it, I said I don't want to get overconfident, but we kind of did. We kind of did. We thought the Sixers would come in and get this win. And that kind of takes me to my overall message, and I just got to get it off my chest a little bit, all right? Without going too much into it, because I figure this person may or may not be listening to the show. But there was a specific Sixers player who commented on one of my things recently, or responded to a comment that I had. And they pretty much, in a nutshell, said that I don't show enough love to the 76ers. Now, you pair that with some of the comments I've seen recently. Again, I appreciate this community. Y'all are amazing. But there have been some comments that, again, like my guy Philly just said on the phones, question, why are you guys so up and down? This is what we've had to go through with the 76ers season. I just want to reiterate that I try to bring a half and half, model when I cover this team. I do not want to be like the standard reporter, article writer, suit and tie guy on television with the hot take crap. I try to bring both the analytical and critical side while also embodying the fan passion and vision. I try to give a voice to the fans. I kind of like to be like everything combined into one. I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? I'm not right a lot of the time. But I also, again, have tried to build up a great community over the last 6 years. So it is very annoying when people come in and they're like, dude, you're all over the place. One day you think they're going to win. Next day you're mad at them. This is how the team and the season is gone. So again, it's never anything personal. When the team has been doing good for the entire month of January, for the first 10 to 12 games of the season, I was like, yeah, this team is awesome. Like, way above expectations. It's fun. I'm loving it. And then when they didn't play for an entire month over the last month, I said, yeah, this is unbearable. This is frustrating to watch, just like last season. So again, I'm not going to bring up this person's name. Like, I don't want to blow this out of proportion and make it a whole thing, but it is getting tiring hearing people say, oh, like you're just hating. No, I'm not hating, man. I'm just giving you my analysis as I see fit. I know it won't appease to everybody, but I try to keep it as real as I can. And that is my thought. So to this specific player and anybody else that feels this way, I mean, even like because I think really the main problem is that people see like a 60 to 90 second clip on social media, and they think that that is my only thought, my only take the entire game. That's why I tell people, even on the pinned comment, I say, come over to YouTube for a full post-game live show. I will give you the full analysis. I will let you call into the show and give your takes. But my 60-second summed up analysis clip is to help grow this platform on other channels. It's not to give my only analysis of the game in 60 seconds. So anyway, I'm sorry for ranting here, but I just had to get that off my chest because, like I said, what we've been doing, the community we've built up. I appreciate everybody in here. I love when you guys keep me honest. I love when we, have differing takes and analysis, but to say that I don't show any love to the team, I think is ridiculous, because I try to keep it real as I can. So anyway, that's where I'm at. That's how I feel. And yeah, if you guys have anything to get off your chest, man, if we got anybody that wants to call in, give me your thoughts in the chat. I'll read out a few comments here and then we will wrap up. Let's see. Smiley says, no plays, coaching, no team rebounds, coaching. Come on, man. Yeah, I agree. We needed this game and he sat PG till a minute and some change. Yeah, just a brutal decision, man. I'll be honest. I did not like that decision. At all. Don Boyle says, what, you do live streams, pregame and postgame shows, short and long video posts every day. How's that not showing love? You chat with all of us. I don't know, man. I think sometimes this content comes off, especially on other platforms, because you hit different viewers, and I think they just see me as like this emphatic, like angry fan, when again, I'm just trying to like voice the fans' passion, really. But I'm also, I try to keep it very fair in my analysis. There have been times in the past where I have gone personal at players, and I shouldn't do that. And I've learned and I've gotten better and improved. I don't really do that anymore at all. I just try to analyze the games. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of crazy, to be honest. What else? Yeah, I believe in this community no matter what. I know how dedicated all of us are every game, so that's really all that matters to me. RB calls it how it is, which is called reality. Keep being you. Thank you, man. Thank you. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, thanks for letting me vent, fam. We had this win, RB. Hey, it's frustrating, man, but look, that's the beauty. That's the beauty, man. Through the good and the bad, we just continue to battle. We continue to fight as a fan base as one, and we come together, and I'm glad that we can provide some kind of outlet for the fans and just a way to get your frustrations off. Because like I said, if I wasn't doing this, I would be looking for something like this to be able to get my frustrations out. Because at the end of the day, everybody up in this chat and that calls in, like, we're the smartest person in the room, We go to the party, we go to the family function, we go wherever. People don't want to hear us talk about the 13th guy on the roster, right? We're the smartest people in the room when it comes to these teams. So that's why I love having this forum where, we can watch the games, we can react in real time. I really think we're changing the landscape, man. And, there's been a lot of positive reaction. Like I said, even the other day, talking to some people at the Sixers game, like seeing like who really, understands how we do this show and this community and what we're building. But yeah, it just kind of took me back a little bit. It is what it is. I'm not going to sweat it. Karen says, that's BSRB. You do an excellent job every game, pre and post to analysis play by. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I'm not going to blow it out of proportion. It is what it is, but see what happens. Nonetheless, though, the Sixers lose a tough game. I really wanted them to snag this one. Looking at the upcoming schedule, let's take a look at that. They have the Wizards on Wednesday. Then they have the Timberwolves on Friday. And then they have the Detroit Pistons on Saturday. So, yeah. So 3 games the rest of the week. And then they'll round it out with San Antonio, Houston, Indiana, and Milwaukee. I don't necessarily think that's like some crazy easy schedule. Like San Antonio is a tough game. Houston is like a wild card. The Pacers, even though they're tanking, have been playing really well. And the Bucks, who knows? Might be the last game Doc Rivers ever coaches. He wants to go out with a bang. I will say this week, though, the Washington Wizards are horrendous, and the Minnesota Timberwolves are apparently now going to be playing without Jaden McDaniels. So I think that's advantage for the 76ers. And yeah. So I think they should be able to win most of the games the rest of the week. No Cade for the Pistons. So we'll see. As a Raptors fan, you do great work for your community. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. RB has so much love. Hello, strong father isn't going to coddle. He's going to call it out and correct. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Like I said, guys, we've had players and other people within the team. Like I said, I've talked to many people within the team before who have been like, yo, I watch your show. I rock with you. I support you. So usually it's been positive reaction, and they understand, again, that I'm trying to have that balance of both being the analyst, but also being the fan first and, bringing this community together. It was just, I don't know, like being told that I just don't show any love. It is what it is. It is what it is. But whoever that player is, if you're listening, hopefully you understand kind of more and check out more of the shows and understand, what we really do here and what we've built. So anyway, I love this team at the end of the day. I want them to win the championship. I really do. $10 super chat, time to obligation. Thank you so much. He says, you should always be allowed to speak your open mind, RB. You are a rare person. A lot of Sixers are always negative. Nice to hear a level-headed person in the moment. Man, you guys are too kind, man. You guys are too kind to me, man. I appreciate every single one of you who always show up, who are here, every night late, staying up with me, rocking with me. I appreciate it, man. And I will always show love to the real ones for sure. $5 super chat, Philly for life says, keep doing what you've been doing, RB. People are going to love it and people will hate it. Comes with the territory. We love this platform and community won't change. That is a fact, man. That is a fact. And I think that is a great way to kind of wrap this up. So regardless, man, we've sat through a lot of it. It's been tough at times, but the community will stay intact. And I can't believe it, guys, that tomorrow or the next day is April? April already? 7 games to go in the season. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. But thank you so much, man. Love this community, and y'all are amazing. Keep supporting us everywhere. And this is important, guys. Make sure you follow us on all of our platforms, man. I'll drop our link tree in here one more time, but if you guys are just post-game viewers, check out our link tree, and you can follow us everywhere on there. That's all I got for tonight, man. 76ers post-game live is presented by Prize Picks. Philly take with RB. Sixers go down 119-109. Questionable calls at the end of it. Bad execution. Felt like a game you had, but it stings. Got to bounce back on Wednesday. We'll be here to cover that, and we will continue to break it all down, man. For RB, the community, and everybody else, #1 community ever. Best in the world. Don't forget it. Hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I will catch you, of course, on the next one. Peace.